Honorable Speaker.
Now I will call the House to order. Let us take up question number 104. Minister in charge to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir. Reply to start question 104. Sir, there is no proposal for the privatizations of Mawmluh Cherra Cement Limited. Yes, the other proposal for a joint venture partner with MCL did not materialize, as no suitable partner was found during that time.
Pardon, please.
Sir, may I know whether the government would consider setting up a revival task force involving financial experts, engineers, and economists to propose a restructuring of the plan?
Mr. Speaker, sir, so I would like to inform the honorable members and the House. So after series of meetings and discussions and between the governments and the stakeholders and the MCL, so finally we decided that on the 9th this month we have decided to close down the plan.
So
Next supplement.
No, sir. I think the minister, he didn't get my supplementary. So I would like him to reply to the question that I've just raised, whether the government would consider setting up a revival task force, since the idea of privatization is not working out. So may I know?
So, no, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So, sir, in that case, may I know what is the rationality on the part of the government to exit from the cement sector, when MCCL was originally established to make Meghalaya self-reliant on the production of cement, sir?
Mr. Speaker, sir, actually, it will take me, I will need some time to clarify why now we propose the close down of this one plan, because we have a series of challenges. That is the reason that now the government decided to close the plants. So, actually, the dry process plan was commissioned in 2016, sir, and it was functioned till 2020, and it was during the national lockdown, the last week of March 2020, the plant was shut down. And after that, when we want to start the plant, so serious problem was arises. And yes, so even from the huge liabilities and frequent breakdowns and so many challenges are also based on the report from time to time and received from the MCLs. So on the July 2020, Honorable Chief Minister held a meeting, and it was felt that we should do something that towards this, one of the following three options, if it is possible for Opto to revive the plan. So, number one is that we decided in the meeting, so since the plan is not in a position to continue anymore, so it faces serious problems. So, number one, we decided that it may be restart to operation at the MCL with the support of fresh infusions of funds by the state governments and intense mining as an additional source of revenue generations. And number two, restarts operation maybe by inducting a joint venture partner in MCL through the divestments of equity stakes in favor of joint venture partners. And number three, taking conditions of the current financials and operational institution of MCLs, the financial institution of the state governments and the environmental challenges resulting from the discovery of Mawmluh cave in a close proximity to be limestone mine, stone, the pollution at MCL and wine economy may be one of the reasons. And after this, so we decided to go one of the options. And in July 22, so we decided to go option number 2 for we have float an expression of interest was floated as the first step in the process. We may be able to revive the plan. So unfortunately, there are 3 companies that took part in the process. So one is disqualified, and the one is opted out subsequently, and the other one is qualified, but after some time they show that they are not interested anymore. And with that, so again, CM has called meeting at his level. So after series of discussions with the stakeholder, and even we are including the MLAs, the local MLAs, the MDCs, the SEMO, SORA, and the various of stakeholders. So it sees that this is the best option is that this plan is not feasible to work anymore, so we decided to close it down. And on December 9, 2002, the cabinet has passed that we will close down the plan, and we had offered a special, one-time special industrial closure scheme for the employer to ensure that the fair compensation to employee and the stakeholder with an aim to mitigate the hardship caused to them due to the plan of closure. So we understand both mutually the MCL employer and the stakeholder and the government. So with the cut-off date of December 24, so presently we decided the plan should be closed down. And even the scheme also, as we talked, is duly implemented with an amount of altogether it's become, the settled amount with the employees and the stakeholder and the supplier contractor come to 98 crores. So due settled amount with the employee is 83 crores, 71 lakh, 39,096. And the dues with the supplier and contractor is 7 crores, 73 lakhs, 8,345. And the payment dues outstanding to the ex-employees is 6 crore, 81 lakhs, 44,408. Totals it become 98 crore, 25 lakh, 92,689. And first and second settlement has been released now. It left only with the third installment only. This is the present status as of today.
So I would like to thank the Minister for his exhaustive reply. However, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, I was made to understand that the decision to close down this plant had been taken with the consent of all these stakeholders. You had even mentioned some of them. So may I know, besides those stakeholders that you have named, would you please tell others also? I would like to know all these stakeholders who were involved in the decision to close down the plant.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this has been dialogue and negotiated by the Board of Directors. It's not by the government personally. So the detail for that who are there, so it's not with me. I can't notice for that, but it has been after a third round of discussion with the Board of Directors and with the stakeholder, with the other leaders from there, from the same OSORA and the supplier, and they informed the government that everything is mutual understanding. So that is the reason we go ahead with the government on 9th of December to close down the plan. Actually, after the received report from the Board of Directors.
So may I request the Minister to please lay the list of those stakeholders on the table of the House?
Sure, sir.
Okay, sir. So I would also like to thank the Minister for having replied about the outstanding dues that are supposed to be paid to the coal suppliers, transporters. So may I know whether the government has fully cleared the dues or the outstanding that is supposed to be paid to the suppliers, contractors, and also the kind of a compensation that the government is supposed to pay to the employees, whether the government has completed the payment or not.
So only last installment is left. For the supplier is full paid already, and for the government employees only 27 crore 36 lakh 93,636 is pending. And as per agreement, this is the last amount to be cleared in the next financial year between 2026-2027. That is only last part is left.
Sir. Yes, Barenik, please.
Sir, thank you. Sir, we all know that Sora Cherra became the tourist destination in the state of Meghalaya. May I know from the government and from the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister whether the government has examined to convert these premises, the buildings, all the buildings over there in MCCL, to convert to a hotel or to a resort, because we understand the demand and the need of the day, and we understand also the mind of the government to close down permanently the MCCL. So may I know the mind of the government, whether the government think to convert this to a resort or to a hotel?
Mr. Speaker, sir, Thank you to Honourable. The suggestion is very good, so we'll examine the matter properly.
Just a supplement, because this is beyond the scope of the Industries Department and it links to tourism. So I would like to, sir, just update and inform the House that realizing the employment opportunities that we need to make up, as was mentioned by Honourable Member who had raised this question, we are very much concerned about that, and even while the discussions and negotiations were going on with the employees and the local people, this discussion came up, and we are very, very actively pursuing it. In fact, we have already had a meeting with the HEMA of SORA, and this in fact meeting was held on the 12th of August 2025, where HEMA SORA has discussed and also indicated that they would be keen to have an understanding with the government on how to take forward tourism projects out there. So the discussions and negotiations are still going on, but just for the knowledge of the House and the Honourable Member, that we are very, very actively pursuing this, and we are very hopeful that we will be able to reach to some kind of a positive conclusion.
Sir, if that's the case, I want also to understand the mind of the government. We have seen that so many properties has been run by the people. May I request the government to examine also that, if possible, some of the properties be given to a local genuine people to run such kind of properties, if in the future we can convert this into a tourist, a hotel or resort. If we can also given to find a way out to lease out to the local people to run the properties.
Yes, sir. So there are multiple aspects. Just to share, I will not be able to give details because I'm not having all the details with me. But in all of these models where we are taking up the local community and the land belonging to the local, the HEMA or the Drangbashnong or the Dorbar. So we have always had a partnership where profit sharing has been given to the Dorbar or to the HEMA. So therefore, whatever project happens there, number one, the local people benefit not in terms of a one-time payment, but for eternity or till the lifetime of the project, they will get a certain percentage of the turnover of that particular project, number one. Number two, wherever the conditions are there, wherever the land issue, the local people have conditions, we have always respected those conditions. So therefore, if there is a condition that we'll have to figure out how the community would like to run it, we are very much open to it. Wherever the local people have said that, well, we want government to come and invest and give it back to us, and we will not allow anybody to run, we have no problem with that also. So we are very, very flexible. We feel that having a good partnership with the local people is the best and the most sustainable way to move forward. Issue only comes in, sir, when there is a aspect of, the land and a prime location being there. Then for us, we also have to see the revenues that we get for the tourism point of view, where we have to go then for a competitive bidding, because it becomes difficult for us to then justify even to audit and even to public that why did we give to certain party and why did not give to certain party. So depending on those situations, depending on the land, like for example in SORA, the SORA, HEMA SORA, sir, I'm sure the discussions will go in that line. I'm sure that there will be some discussion about who will run it, how we will run it. And I want to make it very clear on this, in the House, that we are very open to the terms and conditions on how we would work with the HEMA SORA to take this project forward.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Bagivin, name please.
So, with regard to the VRS, of course, we are grateful to the government because initially the government had settled to pay the VRS in 3 installments within 3 financial years. But we are grateful to the government for, within just 8 months after the decision making, two installments had already been made. So my only request is that if the government could settle the last installment at the earliest possible.
Sure, sir. Next financial year definitely will be complete the payment.
Yes, Bakar Pran.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. May I know from the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, how many employees are there in the MCCL?
Mr. Speaker, sir, is 201 as per the latest during when we close the plan. 201 altogether.
So, besides salary, are these employees who have been forced for BRS entitled to also enjoy this gratuity leave encashment also, sir?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, everything is included in the package. That is what's included in that package only.
So we move on to the next question. Minister in charge to reply, please.
Speaker, sir. So the reply to question number 105, sir. At present, the appointment process for filling up vacant posts in deficit schools is done by the school managing committee with the prior approval of the respective district school education officer. Advertisement is plotted by the school managing committee, and interview is also being conducted by them, sir. Prior approval for appointment is given by the government, after which the appointment order is issued by the school managing committee, sir.
Ahmed Palindo, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I am to mention here why I'm asking this question is because there's some confusion in the mind of many schools who are deficits. And I would like to put forward the supplementary question. I know the basic or minimum qualification for candidates who are applying for these vacancies that they have to possess in order to be, in case if they're selected for the appointments.
Speaker, sir. So, in deficit schools, sir, there are many different categories of schools. The LP, sir. So suppose for assistant teacher in lower primary, sir, the candidate should be pass class 12 with 45% and 2 years diploma in elementary education, or 4-year bachelor in elementary education, or 2-year diploma in education, special education with MTET is compulsory. So for UP, sir, as a teacher for the upper primary, sir, it should be graduate and 2 years DLED or 1 year in BEd. As SSLC, class 12, that means should be 50%, and 4-year in BA education or BSc, and graduate with 50%, and 1 year BEd with MTET is compulsory. So for assistant teacher in secondary, sir, so graduate with BEd is compulsory, and for assistant teacher in higher secondary, sir, so postgraduate with BEd is compulsory, sir.
No other question? So we move. Yes, Bardhan Basomit, please.
Sir, may I know from the Honorable Minister whether the government is contemplating to change the existing process as far as the recruitment of teachers in the deficit school is concerned or not?
Speaker, sir, as of now, no, sir. The existing policy and the existing system will continue, sir.
Yes, Bakar Pran, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. May I know from the Honorable Minister in charge of education, how many deficit schools are there in the whole state, sir, including LP, UP, secondary, and higher secondary school?
Sir, Speaker, sir, so in deficit system, sir, in the lower primary, sir, total number of deficit LP school in the entire state is 3,361. And under UP section, sir, both teaching and non-teaching is 881. And sir, deficit secondary school, both teaching and non-teaching, sir, 2,363. So in deficit higher secondary section, so it is 186, sir.
Thank you, sir. So on average, sir, what is the total sanction amount for each school, sir, on average?
Sir, the deficit system, so it is a government-created post, and the scale is as per the government scale, sir. There is no specific different amount of sanction for each school, but it is depend on the number of teachers sanctioned posts, sir.
One more question, sir. So how many teachers get deficit pay in each school, sir?
Speaker, sir, the number of sanctioned posts varies from school to school. So, just for example, in my constituency, there is a Rongwara Secondary School, sir. There are 13 number of sanctioned posts under deficit system. And for example, because I know better, we have a school called Rangku Memorial Secondary School in Bakumara. There is 19 number of sanctioned posts. Likewise, different total number of sanctioned posts for different schools in entire states.
One last question, sir. Does the managing committee of the schools have any role in appointment of teachers?
Sir, it is already replied because these were the principal questions. Yes, sir. So it is a responsible of the SMC because it is a private schools. It's a private school, but government supporting with the salary and some teachers sanctioned posts. It's a responsibility of the SMC to give them provide with the prior approval of the government. Sir.
Ms. Barden, please. Barden, please.
Sir, I know from the Minister whether the government will continue to support, to give salary support to the deficit school in the future, or is there any plan on the part of the government to stop giving salary support to the deficit school?
Speaker, sir, there is the question does not arise of, stopping a salary support to the teacher, to the deficit system. Sir, this will continue. But sir, however, so there are demands from the deficit school teachers and the college teacher. There are two demands, sir. One of the demands from the management. There are certain schools and the college in the deficit pattern. They are requesting government for autonomy, but government yet to be decided. And also on the other around, there are teachers, the SMCs, the many schools on the deficit pattern, deficit system, they are demanding for taking over for provincialization of the schools from the government. So both of the demand is yet to be decided or examined by the government as of now. So the existing will continue.
So why I'm asking this question, sir, because in the process of implementing Meghalaya Education Grant, I was told by many heads of institutions that it seems the plan of the government seems to do away with the deficit school system, where they ask the schools to be provincialized or else you cease to get the grant from the government. So that amounts to doing away with deficit school system. So may I know whether the government is in that move to do away with all the deficit system? Because I know that there are only few ad hoc schools, deficit colleges, that are willing to be provincialized. But the majority of these schools are not willing. So in the case of their rejection to the proposal of the government, what will happen to the future of these schools?
Though the minister has already replied, sir, I take this opportunity to clarify this very, very sensitive issue on the floor of the House. So the government's intention is not to disturb anybody. We would want status quo to continue. But from different schools, different demands keep coming to us. So there are different organizations and associations and schools that come up with one request. Then in that same category, there's another group of schools who come up with another request. And therefore, it's a very complicated situation for us to be able to come out with one solution that will fit everybody. As clearly mentioned, there are some schools who have asked us to provincialize, to actually take over those schools. And government should take over, and they've written to us and informed to us. And on the other hand, there are those schools who are very clear that they want the deficit pattern to continue. And in that process, sir, as we always do, sir, we have been very, very clear in all issues that we have been facing as a government, that we believe in dialogue. We believe in consultation. We believe in discussion. And that is exactly what we're doing right now, sir. And when we go to discussion, we have to go with some kind of options to the people or to the groups. So therefore, in that discussion, the option of the MEG is also put up for feedback and information from the schools. What do you think about this? Please tell us. Can we tweak it? Can we change it? If you don't like this part, can we remove it, and would you then come? Because if education can be streamlined and lesser groups and categories can be created, sir, it is beneficial for the education sector as a whole. But in the complexity of the education sector, it is not an easy task. And that's why, sir, the reforms that we're doing are one by one, piece by piece, and we're moving forward. So therefore, in this entire issue, sir, we have no intention to bulldoze, sir. No intention to bulldoze, no intention to go and just simply take over all the schools, no intention to stop deficit pattern, no, sir. But since demands have come, it is the duty of the department and the government to examine, to explore, to discuss, and that is what we are doing right now. And based on the discussion, we will then further examine the matter and see how to move forward. So, sir, I would like to put to rest this confusion that is there among the people that we are going to stop the deficit pattern. Absolutely no, sir. Number two, the fact that the government is going to forcefully take over the school's assets and property, absolutely not, sir. We will not do it. We will never, go into that line of forcefully taking. But since queries have come, we are examining, sir. We are discussing. And then say suppose everybody says, yes, it's a good idea. Then we'll take it further and see how to move forward. So therefore, sir, in this an examination process, I think it's very clear. The MEG is not something that we have implemented. It's something we have framed. We're discussing now. And as I said, it only depends on the discussion and outcome. And I want to conclude, sir, by saying that there is no question of bulldozing a government's decision. We are going with dialogue, with discussion, and taking feedback from the different schools.
So I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for his clarification, because it is not only a concept. The Education Department has already started a process giving letters to the schools, asking them to get provincialized, and in the process they have to hand over their assets, and that is the main hurdle. So now I'm clear with the explanation of the minister, and I hope that this deficit system, which has been a great help to the education in the state, will continue for the benefit of the teaching community and also the students as well.
Yes, sir. In fact, I have met many deficit school teachers and managing committees, and they have expressed to me that they are not very keen to hand over. I have told them that this is only a discussion phase. There is nothing to be worried about. There is no way in which government will do this, and I'm assuring it and giving a statement on the floor of the House as Chief Minister that we will never ever bulldoze this, but we would like to see if the solution can be found out in a way that is acceptable by all. And if it's not acceptable, we will find another way to move forward. So we're very clear, sir, this is not going to be bulldozed. We are very clear. We're not here to forcefully take over anybody's land or assets.
Barbara Ekstrom, Armenia, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I would also like to thank the Minister concerned, as well as the Honorable Chief Minister for the reply to the queries raised by my colleagues. And I just want to be enlightened with certain issues that have crept up recently as far as the education department is concerned, whether it is the school deficit or the college, where it seems recently there are many vacant posts, whether in the school deficit and the colleges, where from the management they have sent to the government for the approval for advertisement, but then I don't know what is the reason on the part of the government which have delayed the process of advertisement. So may I know from the Honorable Minister, what is the reason behind for the delay?
Speaker, sir. What happened is in the year 20 August 2024, sir. So there was a letter issued from the Education Department for the applicability of the roster reservation across all the state in the deficit sanction post. Therefore, there was an order to get prior approval before the SMC to go for recruitment. But however, sir, this has created lots of time consuming. And so in the July 2025, 2 months back, so we have changed this order. And now we have, Education Department has delegated the power to SMC, district level, to approve the roster and to go ahead for the appointment at the district level, sir.
Thank you, the Honorable Minister, for the clarification with regards to the delay. So I'm glad that the process is resolved. And there's also one clarification that I would like to seek, not just with regards to the appointment, but it has come to my notice where many of the teachers that have been appointed in different schools as well as colleges in the deficit system, where usually, as per the rule, after 2 years, they were supposed to get the confirmation. But it has come to my notice that there are many who have passed beyond the 2 years limit, some of them even 3 years, but till date, they have not received the confirmation. So may I know the reason for the delay, even with regard to the confirmation as well?
Speaker, sir, since that reply is not with me right now, since they're at a deficit system and the proposal of the college all has been approved by the government, sir, so that confirmation reply is not with me right now, sir, so I may need a notice to reply on that, sir.
Thank you. I just want the Honorable Minister to kindly look into this matter because it might affect the service of the teachers concerned, where the confirmation has been delayed. So kindly look into this. And another point that I would like to bring before the Honorable Minister, in fact, this question I've raised previously in this August House with regards to the debt-cum retirement gratuity of the deficit teachers, both in the school and colleges. In fact, the Honorable Chief Minister at that point of time have assured me that there won't be any delay as far as the gratuity is concerned. But then again, it has repeatedly come to my notice where many teachers who have been retiring, some of them more than 5-7 years, they have not received their dues. So I'll request the Honorable Minister to take a serious note of this and to help expedite the process so that the teachers, the retired teachers, won't face any hardship as far as the financial condition of the teachers is concerned.
Speaker, sir, I agree with the honorable member, sir. even my mother-in-law, who has been retired 6-7 years back. She is even her file still pending today. So definitely, we will find out the way to speed up the process at the earliest.
Nick, please.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, sir. I want to know from the government, from the Honorable Minister, the mind of the government with regards to the infrastructure of the deficit school and ad hoc school. We have seen, I want to appreciate the government, sir, that they have really changed the outlook of government school. In so many places, the school building has been made by the government. Now I want to understand, because I have seen that the SMC of deficit and ad hoc, they are running from pillar to post for the infrastructure. So whether the government think of start initiating to help the infrastructure of the deficit and ad hoc school as well.
Sir, I'd like to take this opportunity to clarify on this issue. So the Honorable Minister, of course, has replied all the important issues. This is something more to do with the future planning of the government. So I would like to share, it's a good opportunity in this August House, that number one, sir, as correctly mentioned, close to about 2,500 government schools were in a very dilapidated condition in the last many years, sir. And close to about 5 years back, I had a meeting with the then Additional Chief Secretary, who is now our Chief Secretary, and we had discussed about the different schools. And there was a large number that was put in front of me, I think almost 2,000 crores, if I'm not wrong, where the department said that if 2,000 crores is provided to us, we can immediately repair and build new buildings in all the government schools. And obviously, sir, I was taken aback. But then we took a very, very important decision that day. We said, let us start with one step. So I said, look, we cannot give 2,500 crores or 2,000 crores to you right now. But can we start with 100 crores? And with that small step and the beginning of that journey, so today we are touching almost 1,000 crores and we have almost finished most of the government schools. There are still about 400-500 left, which we will complete, sir. Correctly as mentioned by the Honorable MLA of Mokurwat constituency, that the next step, of course, is to see how we can help the government-aided schools. So while we are going to finish the process where most of the government schools will be done, government higher secondary schools, UP, LP, as well as government colleges, almost all have been, we have saturated most of them. So we are examining very, very seriously on how the next step, in order to support the ad hoc and deficit schools, in order to improve the infrastructure, is being examined very, very seriously, sir. And I can give kind of an assurance to the House that we will start the process. I cannot say it will start immediately because I would like to finish the government schools first and then go next to the ad hoc and the deficit schools. But in the meantime, there are many other ways in which, even through Chief Minister's Special Development Fund, many schools are getting support in terms of repair and maintenance, even to the ad hoc and deficit schools, because we believe that they play a very, very crucial role in the overall education sector in our state. And most of these schools, including SSA schools, so SSA schools also is in the pipeline for us. So SSA schools, ad hoc and deficit schools, the improvement of infrastructure will be taken up once we finish the government schools and institutions.
Sir, thank you so much for the reply from the Honorable Chief Minister. Sir, one more question I want to know also about the sanction posts in ad hoc and in deficit. To my knowledge is that even though the government has done a lot in education, but I think new sanction posts, whether in ad hoc or deficit, whether it's there or not in this last 7.5 years. So I want to suggest the government also to look into that matter, to give a new sanction post of in deficit and ad hoc as well to so many schools who are waiting on the list. Yes, I am very grateful for those schools who got the support from the government, but there are many schools who are waiting on the list to get the support, whether in terms of ad hoc or in terms of a deficit, whatever the case may be.
Sir, again, I'd like to take the opportunity to clarify, because this is again beyond the current functioning of the education department. It requires a lot of financial looking into and aspect also. Sir, just to share with the House, currently, on a rough estimate, sir, I don't have the exact numbers with me, but government of Meghalaya, we spend close to about 600 crores plus minus on government institutes. So that's all our schools, LP schools, UP schools, secondary, higher secondary and colleges. We roughly spend about 600 plus minus. It must have gone up a bit in the past few months because engineering college and so many other colleges have come up. But plus minus, we spend about 600 crores for government institutes. So the private institutes that are there, which are aided by the government, that's the government aided schools, which we all know as deficit and ad hoc schools. For the knowledge of the House, sir, all these schools are private schools. They are not government owned schools, purely private, either owned by the community or in a mission or by individuals. And government supports these ad hoc schools and deficits. And we give a grant, sir. So this grant in aid is what is called deficit and ad hoc grant that we give. And for the knowledge of the House, sir, we roughly, the colleges put together, the LP school, UP school, upper primary, secondary and high secondary and the colleges, all the ad hoc and deficit schools and colleges put together, we spend roughly 1,100 crores every year as grant in aid. So for government schools, we give 600, we spend 600, but for grant in aid for ad hoc and deficit, we spend 1,100 crores, sir, roughly. So it's almost double. And it's a good thing, sir, because that's what keeps the education system vibrant, and they are contributing immensely. But the reason why I'm mentioning these numbers today in the House is that there are a lot of demands for ad hoc, additional grant for ad hoc and deficit. And we have examined this multiple times. And we have seen that the financial impact of that for the creation of those additional grants, I shouldn't say post, but additional grants to be given, will be minimum 200 to 300 crores additional. So we're already giving 1,100 crores. We will have to give another 200-300 crores. That means roughly about 1,400 crores every year we'll have to spend. So it's a very big decision we have to take on how we can move forward. It's not an easy decision, sir. And therefore, that's the reason why there are a lot of demands. We are looking at how to improve the infrastructure in the schools and colleges, including deficit and ad hoc. So if I use this 300 crores, which every year will go out, I could transform the deficit school buildings and the ad hoc school buildings. And if we look at 5 years, that means about 1,500 crores could be spent, that money could be spent on infrastructure. So that's the kind of choice that we have to make as a government. And that's the reason why, though the demands are there, and I think so many MLAs in your constituencies also, they must be pressurizing for ad hoc grant, pressurizing for deficit grant. So we are aware of it. We would want to help. The financial impact is very high. We are already giving 1,100 crores to ad hoc and deficit schools and colleges. With the additional list, it could go up to 1,300 to 1,400 crores. And that's the reason why it's not a very easy decision. But we are actively examining how we could take this forward and support the education systems.
Sir, last question, sir. Sir, thank you so much, the Honorable Chief Minister, for taking pain to answer this question, supplementation from my side. Sir, one more question is that, and I'm sorry to say this, that there are so many government school, non-performing government school in many locality, in many districts. They are not performing. There are zero enrollment or single-digit enrollment for so many years. Sir, my point is that I know it's made too difficult for the government to reply right now, but will the government examine to improve this government school by giving to the community, to the society, or to the church, or to anybody who to run the school to see in the form of an ad hoc or in the form of deficit, instead of allowing those government school non-performing for so many years? So that's a very big question, I know, and may not be possible right now from the government, but will the government examine how to improve the non-performing school of the government itself?
Speaker, sir. Yes, true, sir. Whatever the concern of honorable members from Makarwat, yes. Many of the government, especially the government LP school at the village level, are non-performing. Many of the schools are without enrollment. So there are multiple problems and multiple challenges. And one reason is the less number of teachers, because most of the government LP school is having only 1 or 2 to 3 teachers only, having 6 to 7 classes. These are the one reason. And most of the parents used to send their children to some of the private and better schools in the nearby. So the proposal of the suggestion of the members is very, very good, sir. But however, we will explore the possibility, we will examine the matter, but sir, it is not easy. But however, sir, to improve such schools across the state, in different districts, we have done the exercise of disbursement. Many of the SSA teachers from where there is no enrollment have been shifted to many of the government schools. So I don't have the detailed record up with me, so we understand the challenges. But however, government tried its best to shift many teachers from zero enrollment schools to the higher enrollment schools. Sir. So we are doing all this exercise to bring out a better standard of our schools. Sir.
Thank you, sir.
Roni, please.
So I'd also like to express my appreciation and gratitude to the Honorable Minister and especially to the Honorable Chief Minister for giving now priority to education from all the statement that he has given. Sir, he has stated that entails a lot of expenditure to improve the infrastructure and salaries. Sir, may I know, there was a program, externally aided program, to provide infrastructure for the schools and educational institutions that was funded by ADB. Whether that program is still, we are still availing that fund from ADB or it has stopped, sir. Just may know for the Honorable Minister or Honorable Chief Minister.
Sir, because it will not be appropriate for me to give the wrong information in the House, but I can safely say that the first phase of that particular project has been implemented already. That is complete. The second phase, in fact, is on, and we are working towards implementing the second phase. But I don't have the exact details with me right now. So the first phase, which I'm guessing the Honorable MLA from LM constituency is referring to, we have completed that first phase, and we are in the process of taking up the second phase, sir. But the exact details I will not have with me right now, sir.
Barden, please.
Sir, since Honorable Chief Minister seems to be too willing to clarify, I would like to get another clarification, sir. There is a serious problem faced by the retired deficit school teachers. I was approached by many retired deficit school teachers and even the relatives of those who had passed away. And the problem is that till today, they have not been able to withdraw their CPF. They were asked by the department, the education department, to deposit their CPF deducted from the salary to an account in State Bank of India. But till today, they are not, they are not being able to withdraw their own deducted money, which they have deposited in the SBI. So they were told now that we cannot either deposit anymore or withdraw that fund which they have deposited. And this has caused a lot of hardship because with that CPF, they use for any emergency work or even after retirement. So may I get the clarification from the government?
Sir, this is a matter that is there, of course. There are some court cases also going on. But I had met the deficit, the teachers, retired teachers who had met me on the same issue. And we have been examining this, and personal department is working on this. But at this point in time, I don't have the exact details with me. So therefore, sir, the matter is being examined and we are working on it. There was some tweaking and some kind of instructions that need to be given from the government side and some bank account details that need to be worked out. So all of that has been worked out, sir, and we expect that very soon. This has been a matter, sir, that actually was not handled in a proper manner earlier, and therefore it created a lot of confusion. So it's a kind of a thing that has been building up for a long time. But we have taken the steps now. Sir, I expect that within the next maybe 15 to 30 days' time, we expect a positive outcome on this particular issue, sir.
Yes, Madam Miani, DC.
Mr. Speaker, sir, we all know that the responsibility of the government for the payment of salaries for the teachers in the deficit and ad hoc schools. Usually the government pays the salaries every month. But may I know from the Honorable Minister as to why there were non-payment of salaries in Southwest Garo Hills in my district for the past 3 months continuously?
Because sir, so I don't know from which category of the school, but government has already released all the salary up to date to all the district.
Mr. Speaker, sir, now I have been informed by the teachers from my district, from my constituency, that they have not received. I don't know if this has been released just yesterday or day before or this week. I don't know. Maybe it has been released. I don't know. But before the session started, I was informed that they have not received their salaries. So, therefore, may I get an assurance from the Honorable Minister to see whether this matter, what is the reason for this non-release of salaries for the teachers in my district for the deficit and ad hoc school teachers?
Sir, I'll take the opportunity to also clarify a bit. So number one, I think it's very important for us as members of this House to first get the nomenclature correct, sir. So for us as a government, sir, we release the grants. So I would request the members to use the word grant, sir. We don't release salaries. This is grant in aid. So after that, the school then pays the salaries, but we are giving grant in aid, sir. So I just wanted to make that nomenclature very clear, that government aids private schools in terms of grant. That grant is, of course, used for salary, but from government point of view, it's a grant that we're giving them. So that's number one. Number two, sir, as mentioned by the Honorable Minister, that the money has been released to everybody. So there could be local district issues. So that we don't deny, in the sense that we are not aware about the local issues. But so I'm sure it can be resolved. There's not a major problem. There could be some problems of UC, there could be problem of a DDO, there could be some powers that have to be given to the DSEO. So those kind of matters are official matters which could lead to delay in a specific district or a subdivision, sir. So we will look into it if the Honorable MLA can give the details to us. But from the state perspective, whatever had to be released from finance and from education to the concerned department or the concerned head, that funds has been released. There must be a local issue. We will definitely look into it, sir.
Okay, now we move on to the next question. Question raised by Sri Bryce Travel Marbaniam. Minister in charge to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to state question 106. Sir, the matter is under examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Marbaniam, please.
And the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Home Police. I'm glad that finally today, this question, which in fact I've been raising for the past 2 years, with regards to the relocation of CRPF temporary camps from Mawmluh. The CRPF camp in Mawmluh has been a bone of contention for the people of my constituency, and especially who will know better than me, who are staying within that locality where the CRPF camp is located temporarily. In fact, the demand for relocation of CRPF camp, it is not something new. It has been there for many years. And in fact, the demand for relocation of CRPF camp has been felt necessary and urgent since 2021. And in fact, in the year 2022, there has been an incident where it has led to a law and order situation within the locality near the CRPF temporary camps. And in fact, the members from the different locality have met the Honorable Home Minister at that point of time, as well as the Chief Minister, where in fact both the Honorable Chief Minister as well as the Home Minister at that point of time have assured the community leaders that they will take this matter very seriously, and they have also categorically assured that they will shift this temporary CRPF camp from Mawmluh. However, I am surprised that for the last 2 years, I've been asking this question, and the reply is the same. Though it has come up today, I'm happy that I could raise and get the assurance from the Honorable Minister, but then I'm sad to see the reply from the Minister that the matter is still under examination for the last, not just 2 years, but for the last many years. So can I get the assurance from the Honorable Minister, specifically when will the CRPF camp, temporary camp from Mawmluh will be relocated to another location?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I am also happy that this very important question come up today for the information, the clarity of all the honourable members in this August House, that we need to know the reality. Sir, let me come back straight to the point because of the time constraint. In 2022, in fact, we have already decided that temporary camp of about 4 places where we camp the CRPF personnel is to be shifted to one designated place. And in 2022, sir, in fact, in the month of May, we are about to earmark 10 acres of land in New Township, in New Shillong. But before signing of the MOU, some localities that side, they raised a strong objection, opposition, for creating a camping site of the CRPF. And see, this fear psychosis, I should say, sir, it has already started long time back. Because the moment we understand CRPF is the paramilitary force from the central government, so you know that fear psychosis continue to be there with us. Let me explain here, sir. CRPF is totally different from the central paramilitary forces or from the central forces. It's totally different. CRPF is being requisitioned from time to time by the state government on the need basis. And right now we have 2 places. One is in Shillong and one is in Tura. And the total manpower of the CRPF as of today, we have not even 400. It's below 400. And it is being fully controlled by the state government. Sir, I think in the next week or the next month, I would like to take up this issue, personally maybe with all the traditional heads or with the Dorbar Shnong, to convince them, because this land is supposed to be earmarked for the camping site of in Shillong of these 4 places where we have. It is true that the local MLA from Mawmluh, I think we have seen the problems that created long time back, and even yes, I think in the year 21, 22, it again reoccurred. So we really wanted to do that, to shift them into one place. And recently, government under the Urban Affairs Department has already allotted 50 acres of land to Meghalaya Police, which we would like to also name it as Meghalaya State Security Complex. Sir, very soon, as I said to you, because we wanted to carry along everybody, that fear psychosis should not be there, because as I said to you, CRPF, I should say it's only more or less like our own battalion. Whenever we need them, we utilize the service. And we are so thankful to the government of India, from time to time, they still at least allow us to get the additional force for meeting different challenges that we have on daily basis. So, sir, and I would like to also request the honorable member from Mawmluh and all our members in this August House, let us also highlight, create an awareness in our respective constituency about this issue. Because people, as I said to you, they have that misconception by saying that the moment government allot land to CRPF, it will be just like BSF, it will be just like GOC, it will be just like Assam Rifle and so on and so forth. But it is not, sir. And the land, again, as I said to you, it will be with the government only. Even if we allot land to CRPF, it is on lease basis. It will not, they will not own it, because we are owning the land. And not only that, we need only the service. It's not that we need them permanently to be in the permanent site. So, sir, with this few clarifications, and I'm sure the honourable members also understand the ground reality. And right now we have also honourable MLA from Mawmluh, because this particular place where, you know, we propose to, you know, to earmark this land to the CRPF falls to his constituency. Sir, I would fervently request to kindly help us out, that the people understand about this intention of the government.
Now we come to item number 2, voting on the supplementary demands for grants. May I inform the House that the voting on demands for grants, discussion will be taken up to 1 p.m. Now we will take up grant number 11, Sri Coming-One in Ambon, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of Rs 16,56,27,681 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for administration of the Head 2070 Order Administrative Services 4059 Capital Outlay on Public Work. Sir.
Motion moved. Now there is one cut motion against this grant tabled by Srimati Miani D. Shira, MLA, and Rupa Mara, MLA. Any one of you may kindly move.
Sir, I beg to move that the total provision of Rs 165627,681, supplementary demand number 11, head 2070, other administrative services, at page 23 of list of supplementary demands be reduced by Rs 100, that is the amount of the whole supplementary demand of Rs 165627,681, do stand reduced by Rs 100.
Motion moved. Now you may initiate discussion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Sir, want to be very specific on this cut motion. Now, the issue which is very pertinent, that is the continuous and ongoing grievances amongst the Home Guard volunteers regarding their non-payment of their wages and salaries on time. Time and again, as legislators, as representatives, we hear the grievances, and every other time it's almost similar problems, and that is that they are not receiving their wages or their salaries on time. So I think we have discussed at length in this August House earlier as well regarding this issue. So therefore, sir, I want a clarification from the Honourable Minister, because the supplementary demand sought for is for the payment of wages and salaries. So may I know for which time period the wages and salaries will be given, and whether it is just few months or for a specific financial year, this year or previous years. So may we get the details of the time period for the payment of wages and salaries. And there is another grievance as well. So it is regarding how the volunteers are being selected for the requisitioning of the police department, so that they are sent to the traffic branch or the fire emergency services. Now, there is no transparency as to how this selection of requisition is being done. So if we can get a little clarification on that, I think it will be for the benefit of this August House. And these are the few submissions that I have regarding the supplementary demand sought for. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir.
Sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Sir, I would also like to participate in this cut motion moved by Mrs. Miani D. Cherra. So this is not the first time that we discuss this problem faced by the Home Guard volunteers. I remember when the minister in charge replied on this August House that it is not the duty of the government, or either the government is not paying them salary because the government is not engaging all of them. So, sir, we know the problem faced by the Home Guard volunteers. And when you look at their work, the nature of work, and the pressure of work that these volunteers have been facing in the duties, it would be inhuman on the part of the government to shirk the responsibility and not take this issue seriously. So I've been requested every time, every 4-5 months intervals, that these volunteers are not getting regular payment, whatever we say, wages or salaries. So you imagine those volunteers who are working as traffic in all over this road of Shillong. Most of them, they are coming from rural areas. They have registered as volunteer in the Home Guard. So how do we expect that they will survive with wages of 600 a day? They have to rent a house, they have to spend on food, and they have to also support their families. This is I feel that the government should intervene, sir, to ensure that the service that they have given to the state, to the people, should be at par also with their wages, sir. That is number one. Number two, sir, I was also told that they never get any holiday. Once they take holiday, their wages will be cut, will be deducted. That is also another area that we need to look in, sir. Therefore, sir, I feel that as workers or as employees, they are being deprived of the rights to enjoy or avail holidays. Sometimes they get sick, but they will not be spared. Their salaries, their wages will be deducted. So, sir, I feel that the government should also take care of these volunteers, who have been requisitioned and employed by these organizations. There are many organizations who have engaged as, franchisee, and these organizations also needs to understand. I think the government will have to intervene and ensure that these volunteers are treated as human. They are taking advantage because of the lack of employment. So these people are forced to stay in the job that they are now because there is no other opportunity. Had it been that there would have been other opportunities, better opportunities, they would have left. They would not remain in this job. So even the volunteers requisite with government departments, like fire service, even in the assembly secretariat, they are complaining, sir. They are complaining. So I really feel that we have to take this matter seriously and ensure that their wages or salary should be paid regular every month. That will be the positive step that the government can take. The government can also convene those organizations where they have outsourced, who have managed to get the tender or to qualify for the tender, that they should consider the problem of these volunteers. So with these few words, sir, I support the court motion moved by Mrs. Miani D. Shira.
Yes, Dr. Mukulsong.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I also rise to support this court motion moved by Honorable Member from Ambati, Srimati Miani D. Shira. The mover has flagged a very important point in respect of the mode of appointment, mode of selection. Now, Mr. Chairman, sir, we are all aware that we are all guided, and particularly the authorities under the government are guided by constitutional provisions and the laws which has been enacted based on the mandate and requirement of the Constitution. Now, the Article 14 of the Constitution of India gives equality for everyone, for every citizen. Then the Article 16 of the Constitution of India provides, rather mandates the government to ensure that there is an equal opportunity for job. And if we look at the analysis of the intent of Article 16 of the Constitution of India, then the intent is to ensure that there is no arbitrariness. There should not be any arbitrary appointment, meaning that lack of arbitrary in the process of appointment. So here, this is the best example in the state where there is arbitrariness in the process of appointment. Now, Mr. Chairman, sir, recently I was confronted by these affected volunteers who were appointed
by and deployed for traffic responsibilities in East Garois. They were laid off. Then they were again re-employed. And in the process, we were already employed earlier, were displaced by somebody else. So what was the intent? The people who were already recruited by whatever procedure they have adopted, and subsequently, after a certain period of time, they were all released that they are not needed anymore. But within 3 months, there was another recruitment. So that means it was with a predetermined malafide intention to release others and displace them from the existing job and get somebody else. I demand that this must be taken note of and taken cognizance of, and the government must have an inquiry on it. It may sound very dismal, but small things matter for our youth who are running from pillar to post for the jobs. We know, all of us elected representatives, the first issue revolves around the issue of our youth waiting and waiting to get into the spaces of job available, both in the government and outside the government. And another aspect is, again, very crucial. These volunteers for the traffic duty, suddenly recruited, not properly trained, and the resultant, the outcome, the end result we know. So I submit before this August House through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, that more and more training to acquaint them, because these are all, a certain kind of not only knowing the traffic rules, but also comes with a practice. We have seen how some of the traffic polices were actually celebrated for the way they manage traffic. I remember one of the traffic police of National Capital Delhi who was, when he retired, there was a news article carried at the national level. In fact, even the electronic media carried his story and how people started missing him after his retirement. So, from that angle, what I'm trying to corroborate is that how our traffic management is. Have somebody, get them trained, and let them off, then bring again, let them off, and bring again. How are we going to have an efficiency? So, Mr. Chairman, sir, this is something which must be because of the some kind of disregard to the provisions of the Constitution and the responsibilities of the authorities which is vested upon them to ensure the mandate of the Constitution while performing their duties. Therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, I am sure government will take cognizance of these and ensure that these are not repeated. Another part is the fire services. Now we know how, as global community, we are confronted by this challenge. Look at what happened to California, Los Angeles. Look at what is happening in the Southern Europe. Look at what is happening elsewhere. The impact of climate change. It's not just the fire disaster because of the usual whatever factors lead to any fire accident. But there are other factors, new factors, which is beyond the control of mankind. So therefore, the need to have an effective trained, well-trained man and woman to take responsibility of firefighting has become necessity. We cannot play with the life of people. Untrained people go. How many trained people are also becoming victim while fighting to douse the fire? So this is something which should take, this should draw the attention of the government about the seriousness of the job, the kind of training that is required. and the wherewithal which should be given to them. I was referring to the change of building bylaws. During our time, we disagreed to go beyond ground plus 3. For whatever reason, then subsequently after the change of government, ground plus 5 has become the model which is approved under the building bylaws. You have ground plus 3, your next neighbor is ground plus 5. But the fact is that in a hilly terrain, when we have this kind of disaster, a fire accident, it is going to be utterly difficult for the firefighters to deal with this challenge. All these things should have been taken care of. No setback, nothing. And the terrain, one house is in a higher elevation, another one in a lower elevation. It's utterly impossible. Therefore, we will have to equip the fire department in a befitting manner with the kind of equipments which may be costlier. Otherwise, we're going to have problem when we will be silent spectator, we will be helpless. We will be fighting, but we will not be able to achieve the objective. So with these few words, I would like to draw the attention of the government that let us look at these challenges. Let us prepare that the department is tasked to review its preparedness, its capability, its competence. I am sure they must have done, but it will require effective support from the side of the government in respect of the policy, in respect of the complete determination and the fund. So with these few words, Mr. Chairman, sir, I support this cut motion and resume my seat.
Yes, Mr. Rupa.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I rise to support the motion, cut motion moved by Srimati Miani Dishira, Honorable MLA Ampati. These home guards, they actually fill the gap in the shortage of manpower in the police department and in providing the emergency services. But as stated by the Honorable LO in this August House, that they are not being provided with the proper trainings to manage the traffic and other emergency services, like in fire and emergency services. It has been reported, it has been complained to me with some of the home guards themselves that they are not being provided with the proper training to deal with the emergency situations. And sometimes, if they are not provided with the proper training and they are put into traffic management without being provided with the trainings, it puts the very system of the traffic management in jeopardy. So I would like to draw the kind attention of the concerned minister to look into this concern. And another concern which I would like to put forward in this August House is, yesterday only I got some messages, and even in the YouTube, in our Meghalaya Legislative Assembly channel, some of them were commenting why our MLAs are not taking up the issues of home guards. And some messages came from Garo Hills also. The home guards who are engaged in fire and emergency services, yesterday only they sent me the message. They have not been paid with 4 months' salary. So it should be taken very seriously, sir, because fire and emergency service is a very important department in which they are engaged and they are filling up the gap of the shortage of manpower. So with this few submission, I resume my seat. Thank you.
Now, I will call the minister in charge to reply.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. At the very outset, I would like to thank the Honorable MLA from Ambati, Srimati Miani di Cherra, and also the Honorable Member from Nongkrem, Mr. Aden Miller Basaumoit, and Honorable LO, Dr. Mukul Sangma, the MLA of Songsak, and also the Honorable MLA from the Dengre, Master Rupa Emrak. Sir, let me explain regarding this problem of the Home Card volunteer face from time to time. Sir, I am grateful to the Honorable Member from Ambati, Srimati Cherra, for moving this court motion and thereby giving this Akos House an opportunity to discuss the grievances of Home Card volunteer requisitioned by the police department for deploy in traffic and fire emergency. Sir, on the compendium of instruction, the Home Card organization in India was first raised in Bombay as a voluntary organization to assist the police in controlling civil disturbance and communal riot on 6 December 1946. Subsequently, this concept of voluntary citizen force was adopted by several other states as an auxiliary to the police for maintenance of law and orders and meeting emergencies like flood, fire, famine, etc. Ultimately, in the wake of Chinese aggression in 1962, the government of India advised all the state and union territories to merge their existing volunteer organization into one organization called as Home Card, which would be voluntary both in concept and character. The primary role of Home Card is to serve as an auxiliary to the police and assist in maintaining internal security, assist the community in any kind of emergency and air raids, fires, a flood, an epidemic, and so on. Organize functional unit to provide essential services such as motor transport, pioneers and engineers, group fire brigade, nursing and first aid operation of water and power supply installation, etc. Promote communal harmony and assistance of administration in protecting water section of the society. Participate in socio-economic and welfare activities such as adult education, health, hygiene development scheme, and such other tasks as are deemed useful. As stated in Chapter 110 of Home Card Compendium of Instruction, Home Card is a voluntary organization and almost all rank up to company level are volunteers. Only a small number of full-time paid staff for training, command and control in enterprise at city, town, district and state level. The Home Card volunteers are trained in district training center, in drill without arms, weapon training, fire discipline and civil defense training like firefighting, rescue, first aid, flood relief, etc. With an objective to raise a voluntary citizen and organization to serve as auxiliary to the police, to assist in maintenance of law and order and guard duty, and to help the community at any time of emergency, such as air raid, fire, flood, landslide, etc. After the completion of basic Home Card volunteer training, the volunteers are engaged with various requisitioning agencies, which include common private agencies, to perform the duty assigned to them, and also with the state police for traffic duty in Shillong, Juai, Tura, and Nongstoin. And there is no in East Karawil, William Nagar. And also in the fire emergency service. The Home Card Civil Defense Organization have over the years rendered yeoman service to society. The department has played a significant role in the responding to various emergencies, such as occurs due to natural calamities like flood, landslide, cyclone, etc. Apart from assisting police in law and order situations, the department has also conducted various awareness programs and training courses related to disaster management to the general public and to the school and colleges students. It may also be mentioned that the State Disaster Response Force, SDRF, has been actively engaged in responding to disaster over the year and have saved many lives and property in their professionalism and indicated service. In order to ease the traffic congestion in Shillong, Juwai, Tura and Nongstoin, the Home Guard volunteers are engaged by the police department to assist them in traffic management. In addition, Home Guard volunteers have also been requested to augment the manpower of fire emergency service in Eastern and Western Range in the capacity of driver, firemen. It may be stated there are a total of 1075 volunteers requisitioned by the police. Out of this, payment of 165 numbers of Home Guards volunteers is paid by our department. It may be stated that they have been received their duty allowance regularly since this department has dedicated head of account for the same. This is not the case in the police department, which does not have a dedicated head of account. Hence, the delay of payment for the remaining Home Guard volunteers whose salaries are disbursed by the police. With the aim of resolving the long-pending issue of the late payment of salary of the Home Guard volunteers whose duty allowance is borne by the police department, an emergent meeting was held with the Deputy Chief Minister in charge of Home Police, where it was decided that henceforth payment of duty allowance of said volunteers be taken over by Home Guard and Civil Defence Department. These Home Guard volunteers were deployed at various locations, and this has indeed helped to streamline the flow of the traffic and also to ease the congestion to a large extent. Also, Home Guard volunteers are engaged by fire and emergency service to augment their shortfall of manpower. Finally, I would like to state that the supplementary demand is proposed amounting to rupees 16 crores 56 lakh 27,681 only to disburse for payment of duty washing allowances to the Home Guards volunteers deployed with the Meghalaya Police for traffic duty at Shillong, Juwai, Tura and Nongstoin, and also those deployed with fire and emergency service, Western Range up to the month of February 2026. Since the budget allocation of rupees 3 crore 56 lakh 71,000 is insufficient to meet the expenditure and the supplementary demand. For payment to Mrs. M.S. Indranush Lukno, the firm which conducted the transparent recruitment process during the recently conducted recruitment drive in the department, since the budget allocation of rupees 4,50,000 is insufficient to meet the expenditure, an additional amount of rupees 67,89,609 is required to make the payment to the firm. I hope that honourable member is satisfied with the reply and request him to withdraw the motion. Sir, regarding this late payment of the Home Guard volunteers who deployed by the police department, you see, the police department, they didn't have the dedicated head of account. That's why after the emergency meeting called by the Deputy CM, the decision was taken and handed over to the Home Guard department. By the next future, I think, the salary of the Home Guard volunteers will be paid timely. And also regarding this recruitment process. You see, regarding this recruitment process, we don't have the recruitment process in our Home Guard department because when the police department, they need that manpower, they send a letter to the department, then the department, they send the numbers of those Home Guard volunteers who qualify, who pass the training, then they send to the police department, then the police department, they deploy it. We don't have the recruitment process till date in our department. I think maybe for the next future, the department will be streamlined all this problem we face. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, Chairman, sir, I would take this opportunity to just simply supplement. This is because sensitive issue, sir, because my constituency also has a large number of the volunteers, sir. So they have been meeting me every 3 months, as mentioned by some of the members. Honorable Minister has replied that these volunteers, the payments for them were not under any head, because they are volunteers and they have been given to the police department, traffic department, to then be deployed. So therefore, since there was no budgeted amount, therefore every quarter an additional amount had to be earmarked for this, and either through advance from CF or SD or other reappropriation, the funds used to be made available. So it became quite a complicated problem for us. So in the recent meeting that was held by the Deputy Chief Minister along with the Minister in charge, they decided that the police department will now go ahead and do this. And hence, in fact, this action is now going to ensure that the salaries are paid on time. And therefore, we are initiating this entire process of having this SD. So this SD is now going to help us to ensure that the salaries are going to be met on time. So that's number one. So number two, I also want to just clarify that this particular post, which we are calling a post, actually, it's not a post, sir. We have to be very clear. These are volunteers. The whole concept is you're volunteering to come and serve. And the Home Guards department keeps these volunteers, they train them regularly, and as per need basis, the different departments, whether it's the traffic, whether it is the the fire service or the revenue department, they use the services of these volunteers for whatever necessary activity that is there. So in this case, the traffic and the fire service. So it must be very categorically clarified that this is not a post. So we should not compare this to a traffic police post, should not compare it to any other post. So these are volunteers. And hence the process that Honorable Minister has mentioned, that there is no process as such, sir. Because there are volunteers, and hence the department, based on the volunteering of the individuals, they come, they volunteer, they're taken up, and their names are recommended, sir. So it's a very, very clear process, simple process. Obviously now numbers are large. So as Honorable Minister has said, maybe we will need to now look at a process in which we will give preference to certain people based on maybe their seniority or the thing. Those aspects we can examine, sir, now. And Minister has said that we will examine. But as I said, the entire concept was on a volunteer basis. So the question, as I said, of recruitment, selection is not the same as any other department, sir. So that has to be very, very clearly noted. But I think, as mentioned, now that we have got large number of volunteers, maybe we will have to require, and we will look into it, and we will see how we can streamline that process. And third point, last point, sir, is the process of the training. And again, as we mentioned, sir, these are volunteers. They have been given basic training of basic activities. They are given basic training in terms of even the requirements in terms of traffic or fire service, which of course is done on a very, very small scale. It's a briefing, it's a very basic training that's done. And as again mentioned, sir, because these are volunteers, they are not like employed in terms of recruited in terms of, like a traffic police or a trained personnel. They are volunteers, and hence there is no training module that, that is specifically there that it have to be done in this manner. But as I said, the suggestion has come, and Honorable Minister has also suggested, and suggestions taken from all the members. All these things can be looked into, and we'll definitely examine these in the positive manner. But I thought that I'll just make these 3 clarifications very clear, because these were the main concerns that were raised by the honorable members. And again, as I said, we are very much aware it's because of the budget head that we are not able to pay the salaries on time, because there was no budget head for it. We had to reappropriate every quarter for it. But now we have created a system where now the money will be given to them through a particular head. Hence, the SD is required, so that from now on, the salaries will be clear. I hope that, I think up to March, I'm told, up to March 2026, the SD is now going to ensure that the salaries will be paid on time.
So that is the reply. May I know now the mind of the mover of the cut motion, whether they will withdraw the cut motion?
Mr. Chairman, sir, I would like to thank the Honourable Minister and Honourable Chief Minister for the detailed explanation and the clarification. So I would like to withdraw the cut motion. Thank you.
Thank you. Since the mover has withdrawn the cut motion, now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 11 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 11 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 12. Shri Rakam A. Sangma, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Chairman, sir. So on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 5 crore 84 lakh 11,891 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in force in course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2026 for the administration of the head 2070, others administrative services 2216, housing 2235, social security and welfare 3454, census survey and statistics, sir.
Since there is no cut motion on this grant, motion is moved. Let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 12 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and the grant number 12 is passed. We will take up grant number 13. Shri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 23,92,000 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2070, other administrative services, 2251, Secretariat, social services.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that the grant number 13 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against no. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 13 is passed. We will now take up grant number 14. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Honorable Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 111 crores 26 lakhs 57,350 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for the administrations of the heads 2210 Medical and Public Health, 2211 Family Welfare, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 4210 Capital Outlay on Medical and Public Health, 4211 Capital Outlay on Family Welfare, 4552 Capital Outlay on Northeastern region areas, sir.
Motion moved. Now there is a cut motion against this grant tabled by Dr. Mukul Sangma, MLA and Leader of Opposition, and Sri Rupa M. Marak, MLA. Any one of you may kindly move the cut motion.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I beg leave of the House not to move.
Since the mover has withdrawn his cut motion, rather beg not to move. Now let me put the question before the House. That is the question number, that the grant number 14 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. And those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 14 is passed. We will take up grant number 15. Shri Singhaubhalang Dhar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir. On the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 333 crore be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2026 for the administrations of the heads 2216 housings, 2217 urban developments, 2552 northeastern areas, 4216 capital outlay on housings, 4217 capital outlay on urban developments, 4552 capital outlay on northeastern areas, and 6217 loan for urban developments.
Motion moved. There is a cut motion against this grant tabled by Dr. Mukul Sangma, MLA and Leader of Opposition, and Srimati Miyani Dishira, MLA. Any one of you may move.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I beg to move that the total provision of rupees 333 crore, supplementary demand number 18, head 4217, capital outlay on urban development at page 31 of list of supplementary demands be reduced by rupees 100, that is the amount of the whole supplementary demand of rupees 333 crore to stand reduced by rupees 100.
Motion moved. You may now initiate discussion.
Mr. Chairman, sir, the overall different initiatives of the government, and particularly leveraging upon the substantial transfer of money from Government of India in the form of the provision which is provided under the relevant provision of the Constitution of India in terms of transfer of the share of taxes to the state, which has increased from 32% earlier to 42%, which is reflective of substantial jump or surge or increase of the whole fund that is accrued to the state exchequer for taking up various initiatives, developmental programs in right earnest under the mandate of the Constitution. In addition to that, there are also certain provisions in the Constitution which provides the space for the union government to provide grants. And we are also a recipient of that grant. Besides many other provisions of releasing fund to the government under the central sector schemes, centrally sponsored schemes. Now, in the instant case, states have been benefited by the government of India's program. Earlier, we used to have just special plan assistance, if you recollect. Now, it has been named as special plan assistance to state for capital investment, meaning it's somehow tied to the initiatives which will revolve around infrastructure, creation of infrastructure, as per the felt need of the state. Now, therefore, the felt need of the infrastructure across the state are many. There are demands coming from all sides. Nevertheless, the state government has to have its own wisdom based on the overall felt need of the different infrastructure that need to be created across sectors within the framework of the guidelines, and also see that this money is efficiently utilized in a manner which is inconsistent with the principle of transparency and effective implementation with utmost sense of accountability. Now, therefore, I would like to ensure that as a member of this August House, we are able to put the concerned departments, the implementing departments, in sync with the responsibility vested upon by the Constitution of India to see that all these implementation programs adopted, including selection of projects, in a manner which again revolves around the need for equitable distribution of development, with a special reference to look at how to bridge the developmental gaps in terms of infrastructure across the state. The developmental gaps, there exist developmental gaps in all the states. Therefore, how this critical component in enabling the government to decide on what, and also the priorities. The priorities. What are those priorities in terms of the need of the state in, as far as the infrastructure is concerned? Then subsequently, the manner of implementation. Now, Mr. Speaker, sir, in the manner of implementation, here we have the demand for additional grants amounting to ₹200 crore only as supplementary demand, which is in respect to the construction of new Secretariat and Directorate complex, including campus infrastructure of at NST Meghalaya. This is a jargon, NST. Many will not know. I would like to request through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, not to use jargons in the explanatory notes, abbreviations, so that we are all able to know what exactly is NST. I know that it is New Shillong Township, but then sometimes it could create a little bit 1 minute or 1 second of confusion. So usually I was told, in fact, when I was the Chief Minister, one of the senior journalists and one of the senior editor drew my attention, Mukul, Dr. Sangma, that your whole presentation in the budget are full of jargons. It's very difficult for common men to know the jargons. It is confined to different departments. So I think it is also necessary for all of us, because every department has their own abbreviation. Some are same abbreviation. So therefore, may we also, through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, in the days ahead, for the purpose of having a better clarity and avoid any kind of lack of clarity due to jargons inserted in these explanatory notes, maybe this may be avoided. So here, 200 crore. Now, I am aware that the project has been initiated. Now, there are issues which I need to bring before this August House in terms of the mode of implementation. Who is the implementing agency? Number one. Number two, how was the contractor selected? Through what kind of bidding process? They are all guided by different rules, different circulars given by the government, both union government and state government, including the CBC guidelines on tendering process. CBC, again, this is jargon, Central Vigilance Commission. So these guidelines are there. We always adhere to those guidelines. Why? In order to ensure that there is lack of ambiguity, to prevent any different interpretation subsequently that it may lead to any litigation. The provisions of creating differences are sometimes tempered upon intentionally by people who are hand in glove at the time of preparing and scripting NITs. This has been come to the notice of, rather has been under scrutiny for quite some time, and this has been already reflected in many of such cases. That's the reason why the CBC guidelines. Now, therefore, the NIT must be placed before this August House because it's a huge amount of investment for the interest of the public. We are happy that new Secretariat, Directorate building is being constructed in New Shillong Township. We have looked at these. That's the reason why we have identified that very parcel of land for the new assembly complex. I think that is how the natural spread of development takes place. Now, here again, it is necessary that in terms of preparation of DPR, now who has prepared the DPR is also important. Whether the DPR has been put to substantial judicious scrutiny to ensure that the detailed specification for goods or items or materials or whatever we call them are specified in a comprehensive and well-defined manner in order to avoid any chances of the builder to change the quality of the items. For example, a tile. For example, the flooring specification. What is the type of flooring? What is the type of wall paneling? All those items, details of goods and items, how they have been factored in a very comprehensive and well-defined manner to avoid any tendency at the time of building of this very important infrastructure from diluting in terms of the quality. Every item is determined by quality. We go to the market for buying tiles, starting from 40 rupees per square feet, till thousands, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 per square feet. So, the quality, based on which the price is determined, it must be very comprehensive and well-defined, whether they are there or not. Whether they are there or not is the need of the government to see and to enlighten this August House. Therefore, I demand that this must be presented before this August House. And another part is the cost factor. Depending on the bill of quantity and the kind of materials that is proposed to be used, which should be well defined in a very comprehensive manner to know that the price is determined based on the quality. And how do we determine the price, the cost, in factoring in the DPR? It is also already laid down. The only thing is that it should not be deviated from. Now, how it is laid down? To have a proper market survey vis-a-vis the existing schedule of rates. And compare with the schedule of rates if we do not have the latest schedule of rates. If we pick it right on the earlier schedule of rates, which may be 3 years or 4 years, I have seen that the departments of PWD have not also taken measures to update the schedule of rates. Even in terms of roads and bridges, even in terms of buildings, This leaves lots of loophole to interpret from different angle by misrepresenting the market values. You see? So therefore, in the absence of current and latest SOR, what is the modalities that has been adopted at the time of factoring the cost, the price, based on market survey, which is effective and correct with truthfulness, and also the relevance of the rates which is available with the government pertaining to the past purchases and the records thereof, and also to have a separate cost analysis, a cost analysis which is again guided by norms, how the cost analysis is done, to ensure that there is a correct methodology adopted and achieved in price determination. Now when we send anybody to buy anything, if we know price, then we know how much to send. That is what we call price determination. So therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, this whole important aspect, while we agree to allow the government to pass the demand of grants, whether it is supplementary demand or the normal demand for grants, it is subjected to this scrutiny. And it is only befitting for the House, because the whole responsibility of scrutinizing every penny every rupee that we are going to spend from public exchequer is vested upon the members of this August House, is vested upon the legislature. Accountability to the legislature by the executive. Therefore, this accountability is crucial. Now, I have asked one more thing. Now, I have referred to one thing, and which I want to again be more specific. Whether in the case of new Secretariat and Directorate complex, any PMC has been engaged or appointed, or whether the process of proper notice inviting tender in consistency with this Central Vigilance Commission guidelines and other financial rules notified by both the Union Government and State Government has been stringently adhered to. The bill of quantity, the areas, the proposed floor area, cumulative floor area of the detailed construction must be made available for the August House, so that we will be able to go and visit, see. In fact, last time when Honorable Chief Minister has visited that new Secretariat and the Directorate complex in New Shillong Township, we had a meeting where after the visit he has come and he has advised me also to go and visit. But going and visiting with all these informations enable us to be more productive and give us also, invoke us to shoulder responsibilities in addition to what the government must have put in place to scrutinize and put everything under scrutiny. Therefore, this particular issue is required. And the total build-up area in terms of the floor area, in terms of other components of works, I'm sure there'll be, whether this is only the building or in this whole approved amount of in respect of the DPR which has been approved, and the total amount for which has been the total amount of award of contract. Whether it also includes other components other than the building alone. And if they are, the details thereof. Then I have said the mode of tendering, whether there was a tendering process or no tendering process. Was it awarded on a nomination basis under certain provision, which is also available with the government? But then again, there are riders, there are guidelines, stringent guidelines which the government has to follow, whether those have been followed. In the name of the contractor And if the PMC is there, the name of the PMC. Then, in respect of and total project cost, I think I'm remembering the total project cost is something around 1,000 plus. So 1,000 plus crore for this new Secretariat and Directorate complex. Therefore, it requires lots of scrutiny, and that scrutiny is inconsistent with our responsibility. Now, the second one is the additional secretariats, mini secretariat complex at Dakop. Now here, the demand is 200 crore for this year for the new secretariat in New Shillong Township, and is 45 crore in respect of additional secretariat. That means it is expected that the whole speed of the work must be really fast. Therefore, the more necessity of more stringent scrutiny, lest we'll end up being embarrassed. We already are embarrassed as a state, which was carried by national media, the doom of our assembly building. So these are concerns. Once bitten, twice shy. So therefore, there'll be no room for any complacency. There'll be no room for us to shrugging of responsibility. We must all respond to our call of duty in the right earnest, in the spirit of service to our state and our people. Then the same thing in respect of, the same points in respect of the additional secretariat in Dakopri, the mini secretariat. In terms of the NIT, to prevent any different interpretation, lack of ambiguity, so that it is well insulated from being subjected to any likely litigation. We have seen in the past. Most of the cases that government has fought will ended up losing. There was only one case in PWD, I will remember. I think the Honorable Minister in charge, Deputy CM in charge will remember also. He himself was the contractor. Yes. Then once the work was awarded, some other bidders went to the court. So I was alerted. Some people thinking that, okay, now this matter has gone to the court, so government will end up losing. As usual, we didn't lose the case. He knows it, why we didn't lose the case. Because what we did was in sync with the procedure, and we knew how to insulate the decision of the government. Therefore, I think those are experiences based on which government should always prevent the interests of the state, so that in the process of litigation, the government will always end up winning. If there are provisions where the government will end up losing the case in an event of litigation, then we must remember that somebody must have tempered. I have seen it. In fact, there are many cases. I can share with them outside the house, but then it is a fact. All through my long innings in governance, I have seen it. Therefore, it is only appropriate for me to share in this August House and share with the members of the cabinet of this current government. Now, another one, state for capital investment for construction of working women's hostel. See, every end result of investment must commensurate to the kind of investment that we make. If I can build a house with 10 crore, if somebody, when I offer any architect or anybody who is actually doing the construction, if he shows me, the projected cost to be double, I will not employ that contractor. I don't think anybody will employ. We know what is the market price. We know how much is the cost per square feet. We have the various other government construction going on, CPWD and etc., etc. We have to compare. That is what we call market analysis and price determination. In respect of the SOR, there cannot be arbitrary, decision to agree to any proposed amount of work which do not commensurate to the bill of quantity. From the perspective of the price analysis, cost determination, which are again guided by all the norms. Therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, with utmost sense of responsibility, I have brought these facts before the House, which definitely is binding on each one of us to put every demand for grants for spending from public exchequer. That is the reason why this cut motion is provided. That is the reason why we have the budget session, and that is what is all very tactfully enshrined in this Constitution of India. Therefore, with these few words, expecting that true clarity will be provided, I am aware that the minister in charge, deputy CM in charge, may not be having all these informations now, but the rule provides that if the minister is not able to provide the necessary information on the day of the matter being taken up in the floor of the House, then the rule provides that these informations be provided within a stipulated time. So with these few words, Mr. Chairman, sir, I move this cut motion, and I hope this will benefit the government, benefit our state, and it will have its ramification in ensuring that all the implementing agencies look at this huge responsibility of ensuring that whenever we take up projects, the onus of responsibility lies on them, because the responsibility of prevention, rather protecting the interests of the state, is upon the authorities. I have been repeating this again and again in this August House. While I was having the privilege of running the government as Chief Minister, I always remind my officers, including my colleagues, that these are how we are guided, lest we stumble and fall because of not being cautious and alert, and because of our ignorance, or because of our complacency, or because of our contempt to, oh, what can he do? Please do not take people for granted. And please don't take also the leader of the opposition for granted. I am watching also. So with these few words, I move this cut motion.
Since there is no other participant, now I will call the minister in charge to reply.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I am very grateful to the Honorable LO Dr. Mukul Sangma for bringing this cut motion in this August House, which provide me an opportunities to discuss the initiative being taken by the urban departments. Sir, urban center in Meghalaya play an important role in the economic developments of the hill states and also acts as a catalyst for developments of the rural hinterlands. Urbanizations in Meghalaya has maintained a steady pace with the proportions of urban populations to the total population of the state has been recorded as 20.08% during 2001 and 2011, as against the 19.58% during the 1991-2001. The decadal growth of the urban population has, however, declined slightly, recording 31.13% during the year 2001 and 2011, as against 37.58% during the 1991 to 2001. The numbers of urban settlements have also increased from 16 to 22 during the periods. It is expected that the increasing trends of urbanizations will continue its momentum during the 2011 and 2021, with increasing thrust of developments impetus being given in these regions. Sir, the functions and objectives of the Urban Affairs Department are focused primarily on the planning, developments, and proper management of the urban areas in the state. Keeping the above-mentioned objective in mind, the department has been focusing on the preparations of the master plans and regulating the fiscal developments of the urban center. Stress has been given on improvement of civic amenities and revamping the urban infrastructures in the urban center. Stress has also been given towards improvement of the quality of life of the urban poor through improvements of their fiscal environments, social welfare, and generation of employment. Programs of departments are drawn up and implemented with the above mentioned objective, and to make the program successful and beneficial to the peoples, strict monitoring and evaluation through internal and external mechanisms are being attempted at every stages. Sir, to achieve the objectives, the Urban Affairs Department has taken up various developmental activities for which the supplementary demand of Rs 330 crore only has been proposed. The supplementary demand is for the following purposes as follows. Number one, construction of new Secretariat and new Shillong City. The project background. Such rapid development of Shillong, the capital city of Meghalaya, over the past decades, urged the government of Meghalaya to consider additional development in the cities, which will ensure growth for residential, administrative, and commercial uses. And the government of Meghalaya has earmarked approximately 914 acres of land of the developments of the new Shillong townships in Maudingdang's Umsauli, located in the outskirts of the cities. And a series of governments and administrative buildings have been on the site and are presently under the process of development in the area. Approximately 230 acres of land have been made available for the development of an administrative cities. And in this administrative city, a parcel of 58 acres has been earmarked for the new Secretariat buildings and other administrative buildings. At present, the Secretariat and Directorate are running in different buildings, which are situated in different locations of Shillong. This leads to a lack of coordination and undue pressures on the road by way of increasing the traffic in the daytime and wasting a lot of time of officers and employees and others. If all these officers can be brought in one place, then the inter-ministerial and inter-department work can be coordinated in more organized and smooth manner, thereby increasing the overall efficiency of the system. And accordingly, it is proposed to divert to a new Secretariat. Our period with increased special requirement, changes in the functioning, advancements in technology, and high-tech building infrastructures. Services, these buildings have outlived their life, and there is an acute need for each of these buildings to expand, upgrade, increase functional infrastructural efficiencies, and consolidate and integrate. The new plan shall be a blueprint for the redevelopment of the entire area, locating modern government office building blocks complete with building designs, engineering services, design site development infrastructure, and landscape, water bodies, and lighting, amongst other components. The plan shall also provide intelligent and sustainable solutions for present issues about inefficient land use, traffic congestion, pollution, etc. The new plan shall accommodate all the departments of the present Secretariat. The complex has been divided into Ring 1, R1s, and Ring 2, R2. Ring 1 has got G+5 buildings, and Ring 2 is G+6. Parking areas has been provided in the basement and also at the surface level. The total capacity for a parking is 1,739 numbers of cars. It may be mentioned that the total project cost is 1,231 crore, 3,71,078 project cost, and the tender value which has been noted is 1,096 crore. As the head of, okay, so the total is 1,231 crore, 3,71,078. But the tender value of work is, the tender value of work is at 1,096 crore, 17,25,961, sir. As the new head of account was approved on 26 March 2025, hence the fund amounting to rupees 200 crore, which will be utilized during the financial year 2025-26, is proposed to be met by way of supplementary demands. Yes, Mr. Chairman, sir. I would like to give a brief details of the projects. Total plot area is 58.09 acres, and total build-up area is 1,09,384 square meter. And the proposed duration to complete the project mean time of completion is 36 months from the date of issue of the final work order. And works in progress, which is 22%, is physical progress as of now. And the implementing agency, as per required by the Honorable Law, is the...
Excuse me, Mr. Chairman, sir. If Minister can give me again that the total percentage of work done.
22%, sir. 22%. And the implementing agency is the New Shillong Township Development Agency. And number 2 is regard the construction of additional Secretariat complex at Dakopri, Tura. Tura, being the second largest city after Shillong headquarters in West Garhwil, is progressively expanding, and many of the officers are spread out across the city, and some of these officers are functioning from rented houses. So to improve governance and bring administration closer to the people, it is felt that construction of additional Secretariat complex at Tura is urgent requirements. So the proposed site is at approximate area is 99,300 square meter for the additional Secretariat. In phase 1, the proposal is to construct 2 main blocks, main Secretariat Block A and 1 office block, Block B, having part basement, ground plus 3 floors above to accommodate the elected members of Legislative Assembly and bureaucrats and office staff. All floors are universally accessible by staircase and lift as per requirements. In addition, there is an elliptical shaped parasols at the roof covering the whole building, supported on circular columns at the periphery of the buildings. And there is also a library block D as double storage with a wall of 23 meter height to project a symbol of Meghalaya. And the cave block E in circular shape is ground floor structure with a non-accessible roof. In addition, there are housing for 2 BHK block giving G plus 3F. And all the blocks are independent to each other, and tentative build-up area is 22,282 square meter, split into different blocks as follows. Block A is mini Secretariat, Block B is office block 1, and Block D is library, and Block E is cave area, and Block G is 2 BHK housings, and Block J is ESS, and Block K is guardhouse 2 numbers. And primary uses of different floor of block is as under. Block A and B. Block A, 76 meter into 16 meter building, part basement, ground plus 3 floor, contain offices of CMs, deputy CMs, and member of Legislative Assembly. But in Block B, although identical to Block A, only office of clerical staff is planned. Block D, library blocks. A semi-curved block at lower ground floor as well as ground floor is planned in such a way that integrate the Meghalaya symbol on the entrance, and both sides are sheer wall of 300 meter thickness, 3 mm thickness, and on the valley side is a triangular glazed wall. And lower ground with a floor height of 6 meter and ground floor is 17 meter. An approximate site of block is 21 meter into 11 meter with a total height of 23.3 meters. Block E cave buildings, circular in plan with 29 outer diameter and 12.6 inner diameters. This building mean for entertainment, casual get-together, and relaxation when required. Block G, 2 BHK residential block of 42 meter into 10.26 meter design for G plus 3 floor. It may be mentioned that, sir, the total cost of the project is 165 crore, 80 lakh, 68,940. As the new head of account was approved on 26 March, hence no budget provision was kept in the 2025-26 budget, hence the funds amounting to rupees 45 crore, which will be utilized during the current financial year, is proposed to be made by way of supplementary demand. And brief detail of the work cover as listed below. Total plot area is 99,300 square meter. Total build-up area is 17,180 square meter. And proposed duration of completion, time of completion is 24 months from the date of issue of final work order. And the implementing agency is Executive Engineer Urban Affairs West Garuhil Tura. And tendering process is completed. However, the work is yet to be awarded. So, Mr. Chairman, sir, yes, I also like to assure the Honorable LO, it is a very valid point which he raised. And the tender has been allowed through the e-tendering process. And yes, make sure that the quality should be strictly to be followed, especially by the Officer of Urban Developments. And sir, with this amount, 1,096 crore, 1,096 crore approximately, the work component is included right from civil work up to till the furnishing item completely, the furnishing item still. And yes, as per request by the Honorable LO, so NIT, I will make sure that we'll make it available at the appropriate time to the LO. And the name of the contractor is MS Barirai Company and Aircon International Limited. Yes, the tender is allotted through a transparent system as per the CVC guideline. And also, during the execution, we, from the department, we would like to ensure that there should be strictly flow as per the DPR, which is incorporated in the work order itself, sir. And yes, all the other information which is required by the law, like NIT, and yes, maybe the particular information like detail of tender, so I will make it available at the right times within the stipulated time to the Honorable LO. Yes, and also there is, which not discussed by LO, the amount of 333 crore because of 200 crore is for demand for Secretariat, and 45 crore is for additional Secretariat Tura, and sir, 88 crore for the working women hostel which we didn't discuss. So this is it come to 335 crore. So with these few clarifications, sir, so on all the important points and suggestions mentioned by the law is noted by me, and all the necessary requirements you request, so I will make it available to at the right time, sir. So with this clarification, so I request the Honorable LO to withdraw this court motion so that we'll be able to pass this grant number 15.
Thank you. May I know the mind of the movers as to whether they will withdraw the cut motion?
Mr. Chairman, sir, the Honorable Deputy CM has, to a great extent, based on whatever informations are available with him, have highlighted the issues, particularly the information vis-a-vis the cost, etc., etc. But I think he has also assured that all those informations which I have sought for will be made available before this August House. Let the August House has these so that every member can do our own homework. And if need be, we can all see how we respond to our call of duty in sync with the responsibilities vested upon us to protect the interests of the state. I'm sure the government is taking all the measures to see that, because as I've said, once bitten, twice shy with that earlier experience. So it is only appropriate that we take utmost precaution while we implement projects of this nature. And because these projects are supposed to be projects where there will be many items which will be required to be of high-end categories and high-end varieties. At the end of the day, that mini Secretariat or the Secretariat, they are the main monuments of our governance and democracy. They represent the power of the executive. So I think it is only befitting that we take utmost care. So with this faith and confidence, I would like to beg the leave of the House to withdraw this cut motion.
Now, since the mover has withdrawn the cut motion, now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 15 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it, the motion is carried, and grant number 15 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 16. Dr. M. Amparit Lingdo, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Honorable Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 1,30,91,500 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2220 Information and Publicity, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 2552 Capital Outlay on Northeastern Areas, sir.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 16 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it, the motion is carried, and grant number 16 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 17. Shri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 10 crores 35 lakhs be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2250, other social services, 2552 Northeastern Area, 3451 Secretariat Economic Services, 5475 Capital Outlay on other general economic services.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 17 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 17 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 18. Shri Conrad K. Sangma, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 8 crores be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2552 Northeastern Areas, 3451 Secretariat Economic Services, 5475 Capital Outlay on other general economic services.
Motion moved. Now there is a cut motion against this grant tabled by Srimati Miani Dishira, MLA, and Sri Rupa Marak, MLA. Any one of you may kindly move.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I beg the leave of the House not to move the cut motion.
Since the mover has not moved the cut motion, now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 18 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 18 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 19. Shri Coming Ambon, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 1,90,60,698 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for administration of the head 2425 Cooperation, 2435 other agricultural programs, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 4425 capital outlay on cooperation, 4435 capital outlay on other agricultural programs, 4552 capital outlay on Northeastern Areas, 6425 loan for cooperation.
Motion moved. There is no cut motion against this grant. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 19 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 19 is passed. We will take up grant number 20. Shri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 2,30,57,653 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2552 Northeastern Areas, 3451 Secretariat Economic Services, 4552 Capital Outlay on Northeastern Areas.
Motion moved. There is one cut motion against this grant placed by Dr. Mukul Sangma, MLA and Leader of Opposition, and Shri Rupa M. Marak, MLA. Any one of you may kindly move.
Mr. Chairman, sir, in view of the constraint of time, I beg leave of the House not to move this cut motion. But I'm happy that the government is asking some money to give effect to this very important enactment of law, which provides space for government while implementing the programs for involvement of civil society and all the stakeholders. With this submission, I beg leave of the House not to move the cut motion.
Since the mover has not moved the cut motion, now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 20 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 20 is passed. We will take up grant number 21. Shri Marcus N. Marak, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 16,18,643 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2216 Housing, 2412 Soil and Water Conservation, 2415 Agriculture Research and Education, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 4216 Capital Outlay on Housing, 4402 Capital Outlay on Soil and Water Conservation.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 21 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 21 is passed. We will take up grant number 22. Shri Honorable Chief Minister may move.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 9,82,23,200 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2216 Housing, 2235 Social Security and Welfare, 2403 Animal Husbandry, 2415 Agriculture Research and Education, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 4059 Capital Outlay on Public Works, 4403 capital outlay on animal husbandry, 4552 capital outlay on northeastern areas, 6225 loans for welfare of SC/ST and OBC, 6403 loans for animal husbandry.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 22 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 22 is passed. We will take up grant number 23. I will request Honorable Chief Minister to move, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 9,21,96,000 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges, which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2216 Housing, 2405 Fisheries, 2415 Agriculture Research and Education, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 4216 Capital Outlay on Housing, 4405 capital outlay on fisheries.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 23 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 23 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 24. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of 14 crores 61 lakhs 90,777 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2406 Forestry and Wildlife, 2415 Agriculture, Research and Education, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 3435 Ecology and Environment, 4406 Capital Outlay on Forestry and Wildlife, 8121 General and Others Reserve Funds, 8336 Civil Deposits.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 24 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 24 is passed. Now we take up grant number 25. Sri Paul Lingdo, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I rise, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 2 crores 5,53,400 rupees be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2216 Housing, 2552 Northeastern Areas, 2851 Village and Small Industries, 4851 Capital Outlay on Village and Small Industries, 6851 Loan for Villages and Small Industries.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 25 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 25 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 26. Sri Preston Tanchong, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that an additional amount of rupees 83 crores 38 lakhs 61,017 be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2026 for the administration of the heads 2059 Public Works, 3054 Roads and Bridges, 4552 Capital Outlay on Northeastern Areas, 5054 Capital Outlay on Roads and Bridges.
Motion moved. But there is one cut motion against this grant tabled by Srimati Miani Disira, MLA, and Dr. Mukul M. Sangma, MLA, Leader of the Opposition. Any one of you may kindly move.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the total provision of rupees 83 crore 38 lakhs 61,017 supplementary demand number 26 HEP 5054 capital outlay on roads and bridges at page 50 of the list of supplementary demands be reduced by rupees 100, that is the amount of the whole supplementary demand of rupees 83 crore 38 lakhs 61,017 do stand reduced by rupees 100.
Motion moved. Now you may initiate the discussion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will be trying to be specific and very brief in view of the constraints of time, but this particular demand relates around the whole initiative of the state government and also with the support of Government of India to take care of the whole connectivity of the different habitations under different categories, which again are categorized in terms of population, then also in terms of various other criteria and factors for identifying the villages which should be connected, including also the issue of factoring the parameter at the time of selection of the projects from the perspective of access to market, access to healthcare facility, access to educational institution. Now, these are important criteria. I remember when we embarked upon this negotiation with World Bank, prior to signing the agreement with World Bank, wherein the state of Meghalaya was the first state to sign with World Bank and Government of India to avail this World Bank funding for PMGSY related works. The main issue was to look at the whole the HDI factors, Human Development Index. And this Human Development Index indicated rather required the government to see why were we low as compared to other states and even as a nation. And now the PMGSY road, let us be more practical while taking up the road projects. Convergence is missing. The convergence is missing. Yesterday we talked about convergence, huge amount of money funded by World Bank again. So we know the habitation scattered in the villages. In everybody's constituency, Mr. Speaker, sir, in your constituency as well. So the road goes. What about this habitation which is 1 kilometer away from the main PMGSY road? So all these things have to be taken care of. During our time, we have supported the construction of roads from Meghalaya also. So integrate it with something, funds are available, and this is something which I would like to draw the attention of the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister to take cognizance. Last time, we were trying to bring the pregnant woman to hospital during monsoon. PMGSY road is there, but the habitation is up. Can't bring home delivery. You see, we have talked about improvement in respect of infant mortality rate, maternal mortality rate. These are because of these roads, because people are able to come to hospital. Therefore, this criteria of access to hospitals, healthcare facility, and access to educational institution, access to market because of livelihood. If I am a dairy farmer, if I can't take my milk to market, I will sink. So these are the parameters which were factored at the time of agreeing to fund Meghalaya. Meghalaya was the first state in the whole Northeast to sign with World Bank during our time. So let us utilize it in a manner that enable us to fulfill this objective. Now again, under the PMGSY 1, PMGSY 2, PMGSY 3, and now the PMGSY 4, the objectives are well defined. But at the time of selection, I think there is a need to see that all these selections are based on what is actually required to be done, because this particular phase is enabling us to also upgrade the roads. Now, the road which is used by people belonging to Resu constituency, Songsak constituency, also the Adengri constituency, from Gabal through your Gras Hongacham, we have already taken up under PMGSY. I am made to aware that some more investment was done from CRF. Rest, it's in the most dilapidated condition. I don't think with his age, our honorable member from Ratio will be happy to travel to that area. I had a problem last time. I had a back pain. Huge potholes, bridges are timber. I remember how we were criticized for having timber bridges, but we still have, in spite of having money under MITP, money under this PMGSY. So this road must be taken up. Gabal to Dharam in Resuvelpara. This becomes an alternative. Remember 2014 when we had that massive landslide which dislocated that NH51? We could not for 2 weeks. Therefore, this becomes an alternative. It's a very crucial lifeline, alternative. So this must be prioritized. And another one is, we are privileged to have railway. People from William Nagar constituency, people from rest of the East Garo Hills, they have to go to railway station. That Songsak Mendi Pathar Road, how it is keeping the attention of the government, I have taken up with the officers every year. Look at the conditions. I have the pictures. I don't have the time to share. Minister can ask for the pictures. Potholes, huge potholes. There are two-way timber bridges. Last year, the timber bridges actually collapsed because of heavy overloaded trucks. These also need to be regulated by the concerned authorities. Then we have another project which we talked about is to create that diversion of road from our earlier NH62 to railway station. From Wagiasi, there was some survey done already, and quite an extensive work has been done. These are important connections because railway station must be connected so that your coal, what is being transported from the rest of the, from South Garo Hills, also from part of West Khassis can reach our nearest railway station. So kindly take cognizance of, there are quite a number of programs which can be taken advantage of. Then this issue of promoting tourism, identifying the potential tourism spot. I was sharing with the Minister of Tourism yesterday that I'll have to write a letter indicating which are the potential tourism spots. We have this Rachadu, very well known. I came to know only after I became an MLA of Resu that there is such a beautiful, most sought after tourist spot where there's a beautiful falls in Damran. I don't want to explain in details. Then I have also talked about the initial Balpakram, Slang Abri. That is another area which is just the replica of Balpakram. I didn't know it. It happens to be in the boundary between William Nagar constituency and my constituency. Only after becoming MLA of Songsak, I came to know that this particular area. I talked this, I discussed this issue with Mr. Chamberlain Mara. He explained to me in details. So there are many people who can document these things. So that these are the factors which require little bit of much more due diligence to identify areas of our investment that will go a long way. Then another road. William Nagar, Samgong to Rongre via Napak. This is surveyed. This is one of the most important lifeline for our people of Garo Hills. And the other roads, I think there's no time. I'm sure my co-movers would have liked to speak, but I would like to speak on behalf of the people of other districts also. The Dadeng to Tura, very narrow. In fact, last time I had an accident. Unfortunately, somehow we had to just close the case there only on the spot. But then these are things, road safety. We are bound by the responsibility to adhere to road safeties. Now, this is such an important road, narrow. I think the right of way, the pavement is only 3 or 3.75 meters. I think these are the roads which should be upgraded. And another one is important interstate connectivity. Mankachar being the trading center connected with West Garo Hills, Southwest Garo Hills, and South Garo Hills. The road from Mellam. The road from Mellam to Mankachar. We have taken up this road earlier as a proposed interstate road. up to Markacha, via Ampati. And Mellam to Beta Singh, again, this whole market, the access to schools and education, healthcare, Ampati, 100-bedded hospital, how will they reach there? And at the same time, the road to Salmanpara and Purakashi, in a very dilapidated condition. Initially, they were making a DPR for half of the stretch of the road. We suggested that let total length be taken up. Another road, which is in a very dilapidated condition, is that Adugri to Purakhashia. Very bad shape. I took 2 hours to reach from Purakhashia to Chengapara, which takes actually hardly 40 minutes. So the kind of pathetic conditions of this road, I hope Honorable Deputy CM will take cognizance of these issues. Then another part is the issue of all these pending roads which have been taken up under PMGAY 1, PMGAY 2, which are yet to be, closed. So I hope we give priority. Let some responsibility be given to the authorities so that they will take utmost responsibility for closure of these projects. Because I have seen in the whole minutes of the empowered committee, everywhere, every meeting, this is referred. And the pending payments of the contractors. Why there should be delay? There is a serious question. In fact, I think last 1 month, the contractors have been just coming to Shillong, going back, coming to Shillong, going back, not getting their payment, which is due. What prevents this particular issue to be resolved is a matter of question. I think it is an urgent need that all these pending work should be taken care of. Our people are not flushed with money. They are doing business with limited fund. Then another observation of this EC observation is pertaining to the, again, their observation is that the cost factor. The cost factor seems to be, as we compare with the preceding PMGSY estimates and costs, it is on a substantially higher side. Then, when we corroborate, at the time of tendering, some of the bidders have quoted, which is below 15%, below 20%. That itself reflects that there is, some hidden added amount in the cost which is factored. And this has to be looked at from the perspective of whether there is a manipulation at the time of preparation of these DPRs by the people who are vested with these responsibilities are concerned, in connivance with the builders, in connivance with the contractors. How will the contractors know that there is such a huge cost factor, which is huge expenditure factored in the DPR? We have run the government, we know. So therefore, there is a need to scrutiny, to keep the whole process of DPR for subjecting to appropriate scrutiny. Giving work, contractors tendering below 20%, above below 20%, that itself is indicative and substantial evidence that there are additional costs which are factored in the DPR. This must be avoided. We want to see that appropriate stringent scrutiny is met at the time of approving the DPRs and also at the time of implementation. No more time. So, but there are villages, the villages which are not connected, the habitations which are 250 population, and the areas which are eligible from other perspective, other factors. I would like to urge upon the government, through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and the special attention of Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in charge of the department to look at all those villages which are yet to be connected, so that we are able to take care of all other factors which contribute to our Human Development Index. We are improving, but road infrastructure is crucial to this. And with this few words, Mr. Speaker, sir, before you press the bell, I would like to move this brief cut motion. I wish that there were more time. we tried our best not to move other motions. If you extend the time, we can still go on because other members also may like. It's up to you. But from my submission side, I do respect your ruling. So with this brief submission, keeping in mind the expected response from the Honorable Deputy CM and the government, I move this cut motion in a very nutshell.
Thank you. It is now 1 p.m. Since we have so many other businesses to finish, voting on demands for grants is now closed. The remaining demand for grants will be disposed of by applying sub-rule 3 of Rule 144 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, that is, demand numbers 26, 27 and demand number 28 do stand glutted. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that demand number 26, demand number 27 and demand number 28 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it, the motion is carried and demand number 26, demand number 27 and demand number 28 are passed by the House. Now we come to item number 3. Let me read out the message from the Governor. Dated 9 September 2025, order. In exercise of the powers conferred by Clause 1 of Article 207 of the Constitution of India, I, Sri C.H. Vijayasankar, Governor of Meghalaya, hereby recommend to the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly the introduction of the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to beg leave to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg leave to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and leave to introduce the bill is granted. Chief Minister, to introduce the bill, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I introduce the bill.
The Commissioner and Secretary to read out the title of the bill.
The Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 is introduced in the House.
Now we come to item number 4. Sri Preston Tingsong, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Parliamentary Affairs, to move that the second proviso of the sub-rule C of Rule 72 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in its application to the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be suspended for the time being insofar as the rule requires circulation of the bill 4 days in advance before the motion for consideration may be moved. Sri Preston Tingsong, Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the second proviso of sub-rule C of Rule 72 of the Rule of Procedure and Conduct of Business in its application to the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be suspended for the time being insofar as the rule requires circulation of the bill 4 days in advance before the motion for consideration may be moved.
Motion moved. Let me put the question before the House. The question is that the second proviso to sub-rule C of Rule 72 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in its application to the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be suspended for the time being insofar as the rule requires circulation of the bill 4 days in advance before the motion for consideration may be adopted. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and the motion for suspension of Rule 72C of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business is adopted. Now we come to item number 5. Let me read out the message from the Governor. Dated 9 September 2025. Order. In exercise of the powers conferred by Clause 3 of Article 207 of the Constitution of India, I, Sri C.H. Vijay Shankar, Governor of Meghalaya, hereby recommend to the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly the consideration of the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Minister in charge, to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 6. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 3 Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 7. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Home, Political, to move that the Meghalaya State Language Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya State Language Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. And the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 8. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the State Language Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya State Language Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the State Language Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried and the Meghalaya State Language Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 9. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Health and Family Welfare, to move that the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. And the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 10. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Health and Family Welfare, to move that the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Chief Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it. Ayes have it. The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Homeopathic Medicine Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 11. Sri Rakham A. Sangma, Minister in charge, Education, to move that the Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standards Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Speaker, sir, so I beg to move that the Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standard Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standards Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. Ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 12. Sri Rakham A. Sangma, Minister in charge, Education, to move that the Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standards Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Speaker, sir, so I beg to move that Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standard Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standards Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Private University Regulation of Establishment and Maintenance of Standards Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 13. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Health and Family Welfare, to move that the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under Private University Regulation of Admission, Fixation of Fees and Reservation Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under private university, Regulation of Admission, Fixation of Fees and Reservation Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 14. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Health and Family Welfare, to move that the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under private university, regulation of admission, fixation of fees and reservation bill be passed, 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under private university, Regulation of Admission, Fixation of Fees and Reservation Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under private university, Regulation of Admission and Fixation of Fees and Reservation Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and the Meghalaya Private Medical Institution, including institutes under private university, Regulation of Admission, Fixation of Fees and Reservation Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 15. Sri Sungobalang Dhar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Urban Affairs, to move that the Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to move that the Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 16. Sri Sungobalang Dhar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Urban Affairs, to move that the Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and Meghalaya Heritage Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 17. Sri Sakliar Waziri, Minister in charge, Labour, Employment and Skill Development, to move that the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 18. Chief Minister in charge. On behalf of Minister in charge, Labour, Employment and Skill Development, to move that the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Meghalaya Shops and Establishment Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 19. Sri Saklir Waziri, Minister in charge, Labour, Employment and Skill Development, to move that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried for consideration. The motion for consideration is adopted. Sorry. Now we come to item number 20. Chief Minister, on behalf of Chief Minister in charge, Labour and Employment Skill Development, to move that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Factories Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 21. Dr. M. Amperin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Law, to move that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 22. Dr. M. Amperin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Law, to move that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the National Law University of Meghalaya Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 23. Sri Abu Tahir Mondal, Minister in charge, Excise, Registration, Taxation, Stamps, to move that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 24. Sri Abu Tahir Mondal, Minister in charge, Excise, Registration, Taxation and Stamps, to move that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Meghalaya Goods and Services Tax Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 25. Sri Rakham A. Sangma, Minister in charge, Education, to move that the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Speaker, sir, so I beg to move that the Meghalaya Private College Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 26. Sri Rakham A. Sangma, Minister in charge, to move that the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Speaker, sir, so I beg to move that the Meghalaya Private College Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 27. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Law, to move that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment and Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 28. Dr. M. Amparin Lingdo, Minister in charge, Law, to move that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 be passed. Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provision and Repealing Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Meghalaya Decriminalization Amendment of Provisions and Repealing Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 29. Sri Sngau Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Urban Affairs, to move that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Act Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Act Amendment Bill 2025 be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 30. Sri Sngau Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Urban Affairs, to move that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Act Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Amendment Bill 2025 be passed.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Act Amendment Bill 2025 be passed. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the Meghalaya Town and Country Planning Act Amendment Bill 2025 is passed. Now we come to item number 31, laying of reports. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Forest and Environment, to lay the annual report of the Meghalaya State Pollution Control Board for the year 2023-2024. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the annual report of the Meghalaya State Pollution Control Board for the year 2023-2024.
Now we come to item number 32. Sri Suma Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Commerce and Industries, to lay the 31st, 32nd, 33rd, 34th, 35th, and 36th annual report of the Meghalaya Electronics Development Corporation Limited for the year 2016, 2017, 2017, 2018, 2018, 2019, 2019 to 2020, 2020 to 2021, and 2021 to 2022. Deputy Chief Minister.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the 31st, 32nd, 33rd, 34th, 35th, and 36th annual report of the Meghalaya Electronics Development Corporation Limited for the year 2016-2017, 2017-2018, 2018-2019, 2019-2020, and 2020-2021, and 2021-2022.
Now we come to item number 33. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Forest and Environment, to lay the annual report of the Meghalaya Biodiversity Board for the year 2022 to 2023 and 2023 to 2024. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the annual report of the Meghalaya Biodiversity Board for the year 2022-23, 23-24.
Now we come to item number 34. Sri Suma Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Urban Affairs, to lay the annual report of the Shillong Smart City Limited for the year 2023 to 2024. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the annual report of the Shillong Smart City Limited for the year 2023-2024.
Now we come to item number 35. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to lay the report of the Comptroller and Auditor General of India on state finances for the year 2023-2024. Report number 1 of 2025. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the report of the Comptroller and Auditor General of India on state finances for the year 2023-2024, report number 1 of 2025.
Now we come to item number 36. Sri Timothy D. Sira, MLA, and member of the Rules Committee, Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, to lay a report of the Rules Committee on the matter relating to the amendment of Legislative Assembly of Meghalaya Members' Pension Amendment Act 2023.
Speaker, sir, I beg to lay a report of the Rules Committee on a matter relating to the amendment of the Legislative Assembly of Meghalaya Members' Pension Amendment Act 2023.
Now we come to item number 37. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister, to make a suo motu statement under the Rule 55 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, before I make the statement, I would like to place on record the procedure of the House that you have recently adopted, where you have ensured that on a government business day, other matters are not taken up. And as we can see, the result of that all the SD grants, we almost managed to clear almost all of them, I think for the first time. There were only 3 that were left. And also the discussions that took place were very, very healthy discussions. I thank the ministers also. They did not read out all the report and the reply, but they went as per the questions that were raised by the opposition members, and that made the House very, very productive. And I must thank you and give my sense of appreciation for the way this House was conducted this time. Mr. Speaker, sir, as you and the members of this august House are aware, the 56th GST Council meeting that was held recently and chaired by Honorable Union Finance Minister, in a landmark decision approved the rationalization of GST rates. These reforms are aimed at improving the lives of the common man and ensuring ease of doing business for all, including small traders and businessmen. This rationalization has abolished the 12% and 28% tax slabs and introduced a two-tier tax structure with rates of 5% and 18%, along with a new 40% slab for sin and luxury goods. The new slab structure will come into effect from September 22nd, 2025. I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Union Finance Minister, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji, and all the members of the GST Council for this landmark and historic decision. This simplified two-tier structure will increase household savings and disposable income, as many products, including essential daily items, will become cheaper. This new two-tier tax structure is also expected to boost businesses, as it will simplify compliance and enhance the global competitiveness of the Indian industry. We welcome these reforms and once again thank our Honorable Prime Minister for these very important reforms that will also improve the lives of all the citizens of our state of Meghalaya. Thank you, sir.
Now we come to item number 38, election of financial committees. I am to inform that in pursuance of Rule 242(1) of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, 10 members have been declared elected to constitute the Committee on Public Accounts. They are number 1, Sri Rupert Moman MLA, number 2, Lakshman Rambui MLA, number 3, Balajit K. Sunrem MLA, number 4, Sri Jimmy D. Sangma MLA, number 5, Sri Sengcham N. Sangma MLA, number 6, Dr. Celestine Lingdo MLA, number 7, Sri Gavin M. William MLA, number 8, Sri Rupa M. Marak MLA, number 9, Srimati Miani D. Sira MLA, and number 10, Sri Bright Starwell Marben Young MLA. Since the number of candidates is equal to the number of seats to be filled up, all the 10 members are declared elected to the Committee on Public Accounts. In pursuance of Sub-Rule 1 of Rules 198 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, I hereby appoint Srimati Miani D. Sira, MLA, as Chairman or Chairperson of the Committee. Second announcement. In pursuant of the Rules 242(b), 1 of the Sub-Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, 10 members have been declared elected to constitute the Committee on Public Undertakings. They are number 1, Sri Charles Marungar, MLA, number 2, Sri Jim M. Sangma, MLA, number 3, Bantidor Lingdo, MLA, number 4, Sri Pius Marwin, MLA, number 5, Sri Subir Marak, MLA, number 6, Srimati Santam M. Shila, Santa Mary Shila, MLA, number 7, Sanjay A. Sangma, MLA, number 8, Sri Matron J. Sangma, MLA, number 9, Dr. Mizanur R. Khazi, MLA, number 10, Sri Havingstone Karpran, MLA. Since the number of candidates is equal to the number of seats to be filled up, all the 10 members are declared elected to the Committee on Public Undertakings. And in pursuance of Sub-Rule 1 of Rules 198 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, I appoint Sri Charles Marungar, MLA, as Chairman of the Committee. I am to inform that the House, inform the House that in pursuance of Rule 244(1) of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, that 9 valid nominations were received in favor of the following 9 members to the Committee on Estimates. Number 1, Sri Arbinston B. Marak, MLA. Number 2, Srimati Miani D. Sira, MLA. Number 3, Sri Renington L. Tonkar, MLA. Number 4, Sri Remington G. Moman, MLA. Number 5, Sri Damanbait Lamare, MLA. Number 6, Sri Wailat Mikishila, MLA. Number 7, Sri Roni V. Lingdo, MLA. Number 8, Sri Gabriel Walang, MLA. Number 9, Sri Meralbon CM, MLA. Since the number of candidates is 9, and all the 9 members are declared elected to the Committee on Estimates, in pursuance of the sub-rule 1 of Rule 198 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, I appoint Sri Meralbon CM, MLA as Chairman of the Committee. Now we come to item number 39, election to the office of Deputy Speaker. I would like to inform the House that 1 nomination has been received by the Commissioner and Secretary. The name of Sri Limison D. Sangma, MLA, has been proposed by Sri Marcus N. Marak and seconded by Sri A.T. Mandal. After scrutiny, the nomination papers of Sri Limison D. Sangma is found to be valid as required under Rule 7(2) of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business. Since only 1 nomination paper has been received and found to be valid, I hereby declare Sri Limison D. Sangma as having been elected as Deputy Speaker of Meghalaya Legislative Assembly. May I request Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Honorable Chief Minister, and Dr. Mukul M. Sangma, Leader of the Opposition, to escort our newly elected Deputy Speaker to his seat. Now let us take up item number 40, felicitation to the newly elected Deputy Speaker. Chief Minister to initiate, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, it is a very happy moment for all of us that today our very senior and a very experienced legislator has today been elected as the Deputy Speaker of our Meghalaya Legislative Assembly. On behalf of all the members of this august House, I would like to express and give my congratulations to our newly elected Deputy Speaker on his new role and new responsibility, where he will be assisting you in running the different aspects of this august House. We all know, and sir, you know it even better, that running an assembly, or rather managing the assembly and managing its affairs, can sometimes be very, very difficult. All the members who are present are here with the same purpose, which is to serve the people of their constituency in particular and serve the people of the state at large. And hence there are times when many discussions and debates become quite heated. But I'm sure that none of that is of personal nature, but it is being done with a genuine desire to do and to serve the people of the constituency in the best possible capacity. And hence, I am very confident that under your leadership, our newly elected Deputy Speaker will be able to support and help you in running the affairs of the Assembly, which of course the responsibility, as we all know, shapes the important programs, policies, and the overall growth story of our state and of our people. And therefore, I once again congratulate our newly elected Deputy Speaker. I have known him for a very long time in politics. We have been together, then we have been adversaries, then we have been again back together. And that's how politics is. Depending on a lot of situations and local situations and factors, political dynamics keep changing. But in spite of that, I have always seen Mr. Lemison, our Deputy Speaker, as somebody who has always been humble, always been gentle. And no matter how much you raise your voice and shout, he will always smile. He will always smile. And I think that quality is very much required when you're sitting on that chair. Because you'll have a lot of people saying a lot of things. But you have to maintain your patience. And you have to always smile and carry everybody along. Second, I've always seen him to be very, very fair and very just. He tries to balance. He's not a person who tries to pick and choose. He's very fair to everybody. And I think that's another quality that is required when you're sitting on that very important chair with a very big responsibility. And I'm sure that he will be able to do justice to this very important responsibility that this entire House today has given to our newly elected Deputy Speaker. So therefore, sir, once again, I take this opportunity to thank all the members and more importantly, thank and congratulate our newly elected Deputy Speaker, and I wish him the very best as he moves forward to fulfill and to continue and to work to ensure that he is able to take up the responsibility, the big responsibility that has been given to him by this august House. So with these few words, once again, I congratulate him and would like to resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Leader of the Opposition, Dr. Mawmluh.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I join the Honorable Chief Minister in congratulating our newly elected Honorable Deputy Speaker. And it gives me immense pleasure to see him being elected to occupy this very important office, wherein you will have a lieutenant after a veteran leader has vacated. Now younger one will be filling up this. So it's definitely something extraordinary, exclusive, something which we are going to remember for a long, long time. A blend of veteran and Mr. Lemison D. Sangma, honorable member, who is now our honorable deputy speaker, is also a very senior leader. And so with him as your deputy, Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm sure the burden of responsibility of running the affairs of the Assembly and also in the matter of enabling us to have the
transaction in the August House in the most befitting manner, inconsistent with what is known as the House, which has maintained and demonstrated the highest order of dignity and decorum while engaging in debates, discussion, and overall proceeding of the August House. So we are happy that with you on the chair to ensure the continuity of this legacy, and with your Honorable Deputy Speaker, we are looking forward to see that this whole legacy is carried forward in a manner that we will remember and we will be proudly remembering the contribution that we made in this August House in a manner that is befitting to the name and fame of this August House. Honorable Deputy Speaker elect, our friend and colleague, I have known him even before he agreed or he decided to be in active politics, before he stepped into this very challenging arena of public life. The most challenging part is always, we know, in the whole, different stakeholders are there in our given democratic system, but I think the challenges that we face as elected representatives, as MDCs, MLAs, MPs, I think the challenges are much more diverse and something which is beyond compare. And having known all these challenges, he has stepped into and he has continued. I've known him while he was a social worker, taking up small issues to address the concerns of young men and women, the concerns of people in the most difficult area where he resides. And as Honorable Chief Minister has described him, yes, he is known for his honesty, humility, and simplicity. He is the most generous man also. He is the only man whom I have known who is ever willing to pave the way for others also. Remember when he was a minister in charge, he agreed to vacate his seat on my request and pave the way for us to induct somebody else. Such a magnanimity. I will remember, and I should remind everyone that it is very difficult. I think we have all gone through this. It is very, very difficult to find someone amongst our political class. Because sometimes, even though the member himself may be willing, but then we are always under pressure by our own electorates, our supporters. So to somehow carry the people along with that decision, it itself shows his caliber, his efficiency, and his connect with his people and his capacity to also convince others. My best wishes for him in this new innings, in his career as member of this August House. And we are also happy that he is elected uncontested. It would have been unfair for me to also put up a candidate against him because he has paved the way. Remember that 2009, so it is a reciprocal by default though, but then it is an opportunity. Somehow God has enabled this enabling environment. I'm profusely happy to see him elected uncontested. My prayers are with both you and your new lieutenant, Mr. Speaker, sir, because the honors of responsibility of running the August House, it is definitely a big challenge. Our best wishes are always there. We, from both the sides of the House, we appreciate all the patience and perseverance with which you have been enabling us to have such a constructive and productive debates in this August House, and we will continue to do so, and we will always remain ready to ensure that the chair will always be the first whom we should be addressing in this August House. And thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. And I wish you and our newly elected Honorable Deputy Speaker all the best. And my prayers are there for both of you. May the gracious Lord bestow upon both of you His wisdom and understanding, so that you shall not depend only on your own understanding. Best wishes. Thank you.
Yes, please.
I also state to congratulate a newly elected Deputy Speaker unopposed in the persons of Sri Limiton Sangma, who is one of the senior members of this August House. He being elected for the third time, and he had served in different capacities in the government. I have no any doubt of his competency to manage the affairs of the House. However, I would like to remind him that when he is in the chair, or when he sits in the chair, he should always remember that he should maintain a non-partisan attitude to all the members, be it in opposition or from the ruling. We should give equal opportunity to each and everybody. And we should consider mostly the members from the opposition that they should be given their ample opportunity to bring debate and discussion. I take this opportunity also to express my deep gratitude to all the members of this August House for electing me as a Deputy Speaker in the beginning of this term, and gave me the opportunity to serve for 2.5 years. And I would like to say that during this tenure of my deputy speakership, while I was presiding over the House, I think I might have been harsh to somebody else. So I would like to apologize all the honorable members here in this August House to excuse me for that. I won't speak so much. Once again, I would like to congratulate our newly elected Deputy Speaker, Sri Limiton Sangma, and I wish that a very successful career and may the Lord shower His manifold blessing on him in his future life. Thank you, sir.
Ahmed Balindo, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I also rise to join the Honorable Chief Minister, Leader of the House, the Leader of the Opposition, Dr. Mukul Sangma, the then Deputy Speaker, Bhati Mothi Dishira, in congratulating Limiton Sangma for being elected unopposed as a Deputy Speaker of this August House. There's a saying which goes like, as mentioned by the Leader of the Opposition, Limiton is a person who's always a person who is kind-hearted, generous, and even ready to vacate a space for others. So I believe that when you do good things to others, good things comes back to you. It happens. This is very, very real and very practical in life. And we have heard just now from the Honorable Member Timothy himself that what he has mentioned just now prove and convince all of us that good things to others, good things comes back to you. We are fortunate to have Bali Mission. I think it is the first time in 2008 only when Bali Mission was elected, and we were colleagues from that time till today. I have known him to that extent. The person he is till today deserves to be assigned in that very post. I'm sure that you, Mr. Speaker, sir, you'll be relieved at times when you want to take rest from the ongoing sessions from time to time. That Bali Mission, by experience and by number of times that he has been as an elected member, we are sure that you will be able to perform the role entrusted to him. So without deliberating too much on that point, I would like to extend my best wishes to him in this new assignment. And I wish that the very best to him in the new role that he will be taking from today as a Deputy Speaker of this August House. As he's been elected unopposed by any other members of this House, I'm sure that we will extend full support to him as well in conducting the business of this August House from time to time. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, sir, I resume my seat.
Okay. Yes, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, let me also associate with the Leader of the House, Leader of the Opposition, two senior members of the House, the former Speaker and also the former Deputy Speaker, to congratulate Mr. Lemission Dishangma for being elected to Meghalaya Legislative Assembly as the Honorable Deputy Speaker. Sir, my association with Lemission is beyond our legislative business, beyond anything. We are neighbors in the constituencies. Of course, in between, his younger brother, Mr. Jimmy Dishangma, is there. But almost all the occasions, we are always together. Sir, I hardly visit any ministers or MLAs to disturb. I try to do all the jobs in the office only because many are engaged in different businesses. But it is Mr. Lemission Dishangma's house where I used to frequent, both in his official bungalow here in Shillong and so also his residence in Rakshamgiri. While on way to Fulbari, whenever I feel like to have a cup of tea, I call him and I went there. I used to go his residence and disturb him. It's very heartening to see him to be elected to this coveted post. Is a dignity that many of us have the opportunity to occupy. Mr. Speaker, sir, you know the post, how much pressure you got to withstand. In one side, you got to listen to the treasury bench, and the other side, you got to listen to the opposition bans also. And the thing is that you act just like a referee to maintain the neutrality, but then House runs on the basis of the majority. So we got to listen to the majority side of the House. But as our honorable former Deputy Speaker told, and also our leader of the House told, that you need to have the patience to withstand all this pressure. And I believe, and I have seen from quite long time back, Mr. Limison D. Sangma, he is the powerhouse of patience. He have all the patience. I have never seen him to get annoyed or angry. He will be always smiling, and I do hope that he will run the House in a befitting manner to the extent to withhold and uphold the legislative procedure of the House, sir. I am very happy, sir. And I never seen him as a legislator, I told him. I used to frequent to his office chamber in additional secretariat also. So now I have another place to go to the assembly where I always miss. Whenever I find you, I used to visit you, but now I have another place to visit him frequently. We have already discussed many things among ourselves, and I do hope that his leadership will bring justice to the House, and he will be neutral enough, I know that much, because of his behavioral attitude that he is having. With these few words, again, I associate myself with everybody to congratulate him. We pray to Almighty that Almighty gives him strength to run the House very neutrally. Thank you, sir.
This is past 2 p.m. So in exercise of the Rule 11 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business, I will further extend the House till the business listed for today is disposed of. Anybody wants to say? If there's nobody else to say, before I give time to the response of our Deputy Speaker, let me speak first. Let me congratulate you first. I would also like to join the leader of this House and the leader of the opposition and both the former speakers and former Deputy Speaker, and also this entire House, in felicitating our newly elected Deputy Speaker, Sri Limison D. Sangma. Today, once again, has marked another important occasion in the history of our Assembly, as we extend our warmest felicitations to Sri Limison D. Sangma, who has been elected unopposed to the office of the Deputy Speaker of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly. His unanimous election is a clear reflection of the confidence and trust that every member of this House has placed in his leadership, fairness, and dedication to the legislative duties. The role of a Deputy Speaker is not only to assist the Speaker in ensuring the orderly conduct of proceedings, but also to embody the values of neutrality, dignity, and service to the democratic process. I am confident that Sri Limison D. Sangma, with his experience, wisdom, and commitment to the public life, will rise to this responsibility with distinction and fairness, upholding the traditions and decorum of this Assembly. So on behalf of all the members, I express our collective joy in his unopposed election. It is indeed significant that the mandate comes from across party lines, affirming that the office of the Deputy Speaker belongs to the whole House, not just to one side of it. This unanimity strengthens the democratic spirit that guides our work and sets a shining example for our people. Honorable Deputy Speaker, I welcome you to this high office. I assure you of my fullest cooperation in carrying out the responsibilities entrusted to you. Together, we shall strive to maintain the dignity, efficiency, and inclusiveness of our Assembly, ensuring that it continues to stand as a true temple of democracy for the people of Meghalaya. Before I wind up, I would also like to sincerely thank the empaneled chairman who had assisted me during this session. Without your help and support, I would not have been able to conduct this session quite efficiently. Because of your help, we were able to see that this assembly had run without a deputy speaker till then. But I once again thank each one of you, the empaneled members. So once again, on behalf of the House, with all my heart, I congratulate you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, once again, and I wish you success, strength, and wisdom in this noble responsibility. Thank you. Now I give time for you if you want to respond.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, sir, Honorable Chief Minister, sir, and Honorable Leader of the House, Opposition, Honorable Members, and my dear people of Meghalaya. My heart is full of gratitude. Thank you for the trust you have placed on me. Being chosen to serve as your Deputy Speaker, uncontested, is a profound honor. My journey to this August House began from my hometown of Raksamgre, with meaningful stops in Cherra and Shillong. Along the way, I have learned that the true leadership is not about holding power, but about serving people with humility and integrity. I pledge to bring those lessons into this house, into this role every single day. To the citizens of Raksamgre, I owe everything. Your support is the foundation of my service. I also extend my sincere gratitude, thanks to my party, the National People's Party, and to our visionary Chief Minister for his unwavering guidance. To each of my colleagues in this August House, I express my deep appreciation for the confidence and encouragement you have shown on me. I wish to place on record my respect to the outgoing Deputy Speaker for his commendable service. To our esteemed Speaker, sir, I look forward to working alongside with you to ensure that this Assembly functions with efficiency, dignity, and fairness. The position is not about standing on one side or the other. It is about standing firmly on the side of the justice and fairness. I will ensure that every member, whether from the government or the opposition, has an equal opportunity to be heard their voices, and that our debates remain respectful, constructive, and dedicated to the well-being of our people. Every voice matters, and I'll be here to amplify it. Our beloved state has a proud history of leadership, and this by the contributions of the Kashis, the Jantis, and the Garos. Let us continue this tradition through meaningful dialogue, collaboration, and with mutual respect. Together, let us make this house a true reflection of our democratic ideals, a place where every citizen feels represented and every voice carries weight. Thank you. Kublai Sibon Atela.
Now we come to item number 41, prorogation, adjournment, sine die. Before I adjourn the House, let me read out the message of prorogation from the Governor. In exercise of the powers dated 10 September 2025, order, in exercise of the powers conferred by Clause 2A of Article 174 of the Constitution of India, I, C.H. Vijayasankar, Governor of Meghalaya, hereby prorogue the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly at the conclusion of its sitting on 12 September 2025. Signed, C.H. Vijayasankar. Since we have come to the end of our business for the current autumn session 2025, the House stands prorogued, sine die. Shall we please stand up for the national anthem?